There we go. Good evening, everyone. Malice here, and I got something special planned. Something special indeed. Something I've wanted to do for a long time, but it was actually gonna be one of the first streams I did, but I was gonna do when I first started my channel up 3 years ago, but I didn't do it, and tonight I got something special planned. Tonight I want to do Radical Dreamers. The Unstealable Jewel, which is the inspiration and I guess you can say the prequel to Chrono Cross, one of my favorite Square RPGs. This game only came out in Japan. It only came out for a service called the BS Satellite. So really, you can't even get this anywhere. It is as obscure can be. Alright. Actually, I'll just be 1 minute. I'm gonna get some water. I know. Gotta prepare. Yeah, let's people get here, because I want to do the opening. Alright, I'm back with some good water. Let us play Radical Dreamers. Just double checking if everything's okay. Yeah, everything's fine. But yep. The only way you're gonna play this game legitimately, and it's not really legitimate, if you can find someone in Japan that still has like the cards where you can save games on it, and they have the game saved. That's the only way you're gonna play this. Emulation is the only way you're gonna play it. Squaresoft. Oh man. It was then I opened my notebook my mother had given me. She said she found it while cleaning out the closet. Crumbling and covered with dust, it turned out to be the diary of my long-lost grandfather. Do you still remember how we first met and all of our adventures since? It all seems like such a dream nowadays. You were a piece of a star that fell from the sky. Whenever I want to return to those days long gone, I close my eyes and whisper your name into the evening sky. Kid. Kid. Kid? Hey, kid! Are you ready, kid? I know you're anxious. It's down your toes. Yeah, likewise, mate. Mess up, and I'm leaving you behind. Come on, Maggle. That bastard lady's gonna be getting what he deserves. Say your prayers. Now that'll do you ain't good. That's the opening of Radical Dreamers. There we go. So how is everyone this evening? I'm feeling great. I'm really happy because I mean, this is the first stream where I did the art on the right there, and I had like very little reference for these characters. There's no art of them online. Like really, that's basically I had to go find a screenshot from way late in the game and like draw them there. So yay, freestyle. And who knows? Maybe I'll start doing more art with maybe I'll do more art for my streams. It was a lot of fun drawing that. So le text speed, le slow and le pire. Yeah, that's only French for the first little part here. Let's go le normal. Boy, did her information help. I thought the Primitary's counterspell would be quite a problem. Kid's braid swayed gently from side to side in her cool nighttime breeze. So far, we managed to slip through the magical shield network undetected and sneak into Lynx's domain. Still, the inner region can make for some pretty tough travel. Kid, Maggle, and I comprise of a party of 3. It's been something like 3 years since Kid and I met. Back then I was a drifter, wandering wherever my music led me. During my stay in remote town Victoria, I ended up running into a girl who later joined me, leading to the beginning of all this. That girl was Kid. Kid is a thief, of course. Not even 17 years old, she's already widely renowned as a top professional. They make matters worse, she's cute, devilishly stylish, with a sparkling personality, and boy, can she cook. If you ask her, that is. Well, to be completely honest, she has her share of problems as well. She likes to think of herself as a kind of Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Well, that's just not the case. At times, her sharp tongue can get the best of her, viciously lashing out anyone who stands in her way. She exaggerates every word and sometimes lies outright, as if she's listening to other people. Well, forget it. When it comes to money, well, I never met anyone greedier in my life. The relentless pursuit of wealth is ironic, considering she's a nomad like me. I don't know, maybe I'm being too hard on her. She has good points too. She can really shine sometimes, when she wants to. And glancing back behind my shoulder, I noticed a silhouette silently emerge from the grove. Maggle. This associate of Kid's is known only as Maggle of the Shadows. I know next to nothing about him, except for the fact that he somehow knew Kid before I came in the picture. A high-class magician of some sort. He looks about 30. He usually keeps to himself, though. The top half of his face is covered with a mask at all times. I never even seen what he really looks like. At times it seems as though I'm hanging around someone from another world. Traveling with this pack is definitely an interesting experience. Kid's quiet about her past, too. It's like I know her entire life story compared to how little I know about Maggle. From time to time I find myself wondering who he is, and where he came from, and so on. I'd ask Kid, but I get the impression that she knows as little about him as I do. You might be wondering, how did I end up where I am now? Well, there's a lot of reasons, I suppose. I usually say that life doesn't always go how you plan. Suddenly, Kid comes to an abrupt stop. Seems someone wants to say hello. Out of a nearby thicket, 2 shimmering eyes catch my attention. Whatever it is, it's staring at me silently. After a few moments, a few pair of eyes appear. They seem to be surveying the area. Oh crap. That's not good. A deep feline growl breaks the uncomfortable silence, and I realize we're being hunted by a pack of feral cats. A few of the figures slowly approach from behind the trees. I look behind me, only see that they're already circled us. A few more slowly creep in, now totaling about 10. Chills run down my spine. Ugh. In a daze, I clumsily unsheath my knife, grasping it as tightly as I bite my lip. Kid stands ready for air composure. Careful, mate. These buggers are probably rabid. The growling continues. And that constant rumble all around us. Their yellow eyes shimmer like jack-o'-lanterns while saliva drips from their snarling jaws. The little one's stomach gurgles as his eyes widen. Looks directly on me. Looks like we ain't getting out of this one without a fight. Oh, well, we do. So yeah, this is combat. Attack! I slash viciously at a nearby cat. So the music is directly is directly Chrono Cross's battle music, which I love. And you get 4 options usually in battle. You get to attack by slashing, try and cast magic, frickin' guard, or try and run away. I slash viciously at a nearby cat. Startled, it leaps back with incredible reflexes. I stay my ground, not getting any closer to the beast. Hearing a howl, I know I've hit my mark. Licking at its wounds, the animal recovers after a moment of pain. I ready my knife, waiting on my next chance to attack. Surge, behind ya! I turn around and see that I'm now face to face with a pair of those ravenous yellow eyes. Defend! Desperation, I raise my arms in a cross, guarding my face. The beast catapults onto me, throwing me down and pinning me to the ground. I scream from the bottom of my lungs as I feel the sharp jaws clamp down my skin. The beast rattles my body, its teeth are now sunk deeply in my arm, my blood staining furs and brows. The pain is unbearable! I do everything in my power to struggle and break free, but the jaws like an iron trap, gnawing and ripping the flesh deeper and deeper with each passing second. Whoa! What was that? All of a sudden the cat was hurled off me, thrown backwards by some incredible force. It cowers in a heap away from a tree, with a grasping hole in its belly, it roars helplessly. I look up and see Kid standing behind me, her knife dripping with blood. Squeezing the root of my arm, I rise to my feet. I take a deep breath and try and tighten the grip of my knife, now slipping in sweat. Then out of nowhere, Kid flashed across me with a field of vision, landing a direct hit on the little cat beside me. The cat screeches in pain as Kid hits into the ground, stomping and kicking with all her rage. Without a moment's delay, she boots the animal from underneath its jaw, lives no more. Damn, Kid's awesome. All of a sudden, the crazed atmosphere gives way to a war cry behind me. I whip around to see Maggle's infernal smell setting a cat's head ablaze. It jumps up, screeching and howling in the madness before running away. In confusion, it runs directly into a tree and knocks itself out cold. So yeah, as you can see, Kid is the best fighter, and Maggle, well, he has no problem setting stuff on fire. Me, I'm not the best. The first battle is kind of like, it always has the same outcome. That's also the only thing I've done. You can try and attack a cat, but you'll always get attacked. Your choice that you make in battle will actually choose, change stuff up. You can actually die from getting hurt way too much, or do an okay job at keeping yourself alive. I look around, see that only one of the pack hasn't been taken care of yet. As Kid and I start to close in on the beast, it bolts, fearing for its life. Well, that was some kind of workout, eh, mate? Says Kid, coming towards me as she tends to her own arm. I take a deep breath as I look around, trying not to step on too many bodies. So, we can save anywhere outside of battle. You can only save on the newest version with the patch here, 1.4. Most versions are 1.2, and you can't save. But you know, that's what save states are for. But we're gonna do it this way. I'll admit, I was a little worried back there at times, but nothing too serious happened. I tried talking to Maggle, despite knowing how he'll react. Are you alright? With an expression on his face, he looks down at me blankly. You need not worry about me. Wow, the affection's just overflowing from that guy. However, I probably shouldn't start complaining now. We still got a long way to go. Yeah, that was just literally entering the place. We haven't even set foot in the Viper Manor yet. Kid glances over at me, seeming eager as ever, ready to tackle his nest. You gonna hang around all night, or what, mate? Not just yet, alright? I need a moment. Quit whining, Serge, says glaring down at me coldly. You're always saying that. Mess up, and I'm leaving you behind. Well, then what? You'd be all alone, that's what. You never have any respect when talking to me. I wish I could say these thoughts to her, but in my heart, I let out a sigh. I look up to see that from behind me. Sorry, I think I'm coming out of the cold. Feeling a little congested. She's already started to head off into the forest. Maggie continues behind her without a hitch. I hurry to catch up behind with you. In a place like this, getting separated would be a bad idea. We continue our making our way through this natural labyrinth of wood and rock. Somewhere, quietly waiting within the huge forest, Viper Manor beckons us. deep within lies treasure we cometh for. Lord Lynx, as he's formerly known, is an aristocrat who governs the Regina Outlands. From the way Kid talks, he's apparently an old adversary of hers. Tonight, our goal is Lord Lynx's most prized position, the Scarlet Jewel known as the Frozen Flame. Besides being priceless, some say this beautiful stone harbors some sort of mystical power. They say many people have sought after Flame, but none have been victorious after stealing it. I've ever managed to claim many lives. 2 seconds. But we will succeed. We pride ourselves in making the impossible possible. Besides, the way Kid talks about Lynx sometimes, it sounds like she's got an awful personal vendetta against him. We can't lose. We come too far to lose. And so, after having spent countless hours crossing this dreary, lonesome forest, the silhouette of a towering mansion finally comes into view from the trees. Oh, that's definitely Viper Manor. Intimidating as hell. We made it! Kid shouts. Your day's numbered, Lynx! We quickly made our move, quietly dashing out behind the thicket. Once in the mansion involved, we creep stealthily along the perimeter, searching for an entry point. After a short while, we come across a terrace near a garden which looks relatively inviting. It doesn't look like there are any guards on patrol. Still, the mansion gives off a strange sort of morbid feeling. It's quiet as death. Magical gaze is up on the towering fortress. We can enter into the west wing from here. There's no need to look elsewhere. Okay, let's go, Kid says, jumping over the terrace handrail. Halt, shouts Magus from behind, staring at Kid. Our goal is to Frozen Flame, not vengeance on Lord Lynx. Remember this, Kid. Ah, no problem, she says, glancing over her shoulder. Ain't gonna be nothing to it, like taking candy from a baby. Well, I'll be out of here for that slimy rat nose will hit him. Yeah, that low down good enough bastard. I'll make you pay! There she goes again. Ah, come on, I'm getting tired of waiting around, she yells, before bolting in the mansion. Nagel shakes his head in silence as I chase after Kid, already deep inside. The darkness engulfs me. Passages extend left and right. Wherever we turn, darkness awaits. Alright, so I'm gonna let the chat decide. Should we go left or right? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna change. I have the game as Radical Dreamers. I'm gonna change to Chrono Cross. There we go. So, Retro, since you're the only one here, should we go left or right? There's no wrong answer. I mean, there might be, but we don't know. I can have a glass of water while I'm waiting. Refresh. Retro, are you even there? Anyone there? Ah, shoot. Let me check something. Well, I'm going right. Well, yeah, let's go right first. Though we're inside gigantic snake, the passageway twists and turns, stretching deeper and deeper into the mansion. We now stand almost completely in utter darkness. There's a trace of moonlight manages to illuminate the path. I stop for a moment and realize it's now completely silent. It feels that I'm being watched silently by every single being in this dreadful house. Taking a deep breath, I move on. I set my foot down slyly, with the sheath of the cat yet so valiantly composed. Kid follows behind in stride, drifting in and out of the shadows. The macabre figure of Maggle looks out from behind. The Weaver's fate surely by now have taken notice of us, cradling us carefully in her arms. Hey there, Kata. How's it going? We're playing Radical Dreamers. As we make our way down this dimly lit passageway, after a few moments, we come to an old, dusty door on the right. Kid quietly presses her ear against the door. Oh, thanks, Kata. I had fun making the art. So the three main characters of this game. So yeah, this game is the inspiration, and it's kind of a prequel, but the original, telling of Chrono Cross. Yeah, well, it was saying Radical Dreamers, but I think I'll get more people if I put down Chrono Cross anyways. I put that down intentionally, Kata, because this is technically Chrono Cross, but not really. Plus, this game isn't on the frickin' database. It's obscure as hell, Kata. We make our way down the dimly lit passageway. After a few moments, we come to an old, dusty door on the right. Kid quietly presses her ear against the door. Quiet as a church mouse. No one's there, mate. Open the door, keep going down the hallway, or let's head back to the terrace. Well, Kata, what do you think we should do? Open the door, go down the hall, continue going down the hallway, or go back to where we came from? Awesome, Kata. We're in a mansion trying to find this, extremely, rare jewel. That's also, Kid the Thief's, her nemesis owns the mansion. Go into the door? Alright. I'll only save every once in a while. I haven't saved in a bit. You haven't missed that much. The only thing you missed was a battle where we were going up against some, a whole bunch of rabid cats in the garden. I got my ass kicked, but the other two handled it. What's all this junk? Must be a storeroom or something. Oh wow. Seems like this is the inner mechanisms of a clock tower. However, the gears look old and rusted. The cogs are spinning randomly about connecting after their proper key. I doubt the clock's still in use today. The room seems to be currently used as a storage area. Oh, shoot. A large object catches my attention. Off the far corner of the room, it's too dark over there to see what's in it though. Don't touch anything out of the ordinary. No, don't touch anything out of the ordinary, Bagel says bluntly, sending the sudden shock down my spine. However, just as he says that, I see kids emerge from the shadows, dragging a large object in the middle of the room. It's a large antique sword of some kind. We got no use for that thing. We got no use for that old thing, kid. All I'll do is slow us down. Besides, we probably wouldn't even get much money for it. Huh, I reckon it's worth a lot for the right buyer, like another antique collector or something. Stalking Kid quietly lays the sword down. Yeah, this is a text adventure. It came out for the BS Satellite attachment for the Super Famicom. So you can't even get it anymore. It's a text adventure with some RPG elements for the battles. What do you want? I look around startled. That was definitely not any of our voices. Kid and Maggle immediately take position, focusing their attention towards the source of the voice. Who's there? What the? A figure suddenly appears out of the darkness. Oh, also thanks for hosting me, Ages. Thanks a lot, buddy. I've always wanted to do this game, like I said. It was gonna be one of the first games I streamed 3 years ago. That fell through, but hey, I want to do it today. I got some awesome art I made. The figure suddenly appears out of the dark. It seems to be a short old woman with a large hood over her head. A little fully covered. It's obviously she's quite old. Ah, just some old hag, Kid says. Maggle's sharp gaze on the woman remains unchanged, however. One energetic young lady. You haven't come here this... Oh. That's her. Oh, thanks, Aegis. I appreciate that. Heh, what an energetic young lady. You haven't come here this late in the evening to drop in some friends, I imagine. I glanced at Kid. Perhaps you have some score to settle with Master Lynx. My heart jumps. This is definitely not good. Will she warn the rest of them about us? Tell the truth? So, what should we do, guys? We can tell the truth, play dumb, or pretend to ignore her. Pretend she didn't say that. I'm gonna let you guys make the decisions. I know there's a little delay, but if you wanna, you can go on my hitbox and pretty much chat there instantly. So, she pretty much already guessed that, like, oh god. We come here for Lynx. She's not wrong, but, what should we do, guys? I'll give it a little time. Alright guys, once again, should we tell the truth to this old lady, play dumb, or ignore her? Give me a little bit more time to give me at least an answer. Come on guys, I want to make this involved. Let's, play dumb. Lynx? Who's this Lynx bloke? Kid, please don't involve her, might. I didn't know her better. I think she's quite a convincing actor. After all, she really isn't the kind of person who worries me much about lying in the first place. What I've heard, that bloke sounds like quite a character. I don't know anyone stupid enough to go up against someone like that. Ain't it alright? There's no need to try and deceive me, young lady. Let's be stubborn. Are you calling me a liar? Well, alright then. I apologize if I'm rude, but it's just like man has seen more than a few unwelcome guests over the years. Surely you can understand my apprehension. Hope that the rest of your stay is an enjoyable one. Hissing these words, the old woman's figure melts into thin air, vanishing without trace. So yeah, once again, our main characters, Surge, who is the kid in the yellow, or I mean the blue, he's a traveling, like, musician, and he's not exactly good at fighting or really anything. He's our character. Kid is an accomplished thief, and she knows what she's doing. She's experienced. And Maggle is a very experienced magician. So really, we're kind of like the load in this whole thing. Ma'am? Kid and I glanced at each other. It's a waste of time to stay here any longer. Let's sit somewhere else. No. Oh, and Maggie said that. That's kind of hard when you can see something like this. As though nothing happened. Yeah, I've had enough of this place. From here, the passageway stretches to the right and the left. The right path continues in the mansion. Following the left will take us to the terrace. Let's go towards the... We were already at the terrace. Let's go to the mansion. Proceeding ahead of the path, we come across a staircase going up and... a firm-looking set of doors on the left. There better be treasure here. The smell of gold stick in the air, mate. So, we haven't saved since the first battle. Let's go save. Let's go inside. Nothing venture. Just like I thought. Locked. Kid said after jiggling the handle. Frustrated, she kicks the door. This might slow us down. The bloody hell won't keep us out. Well, unless we find the key, there's nothing we can do, kid. Let's get to it then. I bet Link's got all stashed up in the room somewhere. That bastard. Unable to do anything, If we leave to look somewhere else, let's go up the stairs. With Kid in the lead, we ascend the narrow staircase. The cracked stone stairs seem to be endlessly twisted upward. It feels like we're hanging up to a scaffold to be executed. Atop the staircase, an old but solid door waits for us silently. This damn place fills me with a feeling of dread. There's a faint voice coming from the other side of the door, says Kid. I fear the worst. Maybe we should check somewhere else, I say. What's the matter, you chicken? She says while glancing at me. I can tell by the sound of her voice that she isn't feeling much better about this than I am. There's something wrong about this place, we all know it. Nothing ventured. Oh boy. It's a small room. One you probably find in a stone tower. It's empty, and I can't find a single window in it. What the hell kind of room is this? Although she's trying to hide it, I notice a shiver running down Kid's spine. There may be something of use here. Let's search more closely, Malice says quietly. You think we've really found something? Huh. Kid proceeds to the middle of the room, while I examine the walls and floor. The stone floor is filled with countless scratches, covered by splotches of dry dark ink. Hey, Maggle, could you come over here, please? Something's carved in the wall here. I think it's an inscription of some sort. Maggle kneels down in front of the wall and examines the writing. Looking closer at it, it appears to be written in blood. Indeed, the text has been worn down with age. Most of it's unreadable. Here's what I can make out. Won't la but long it dragoots deed its sort or its proof. Uh-oh. Without a warning, the door slams shut. We stand up, taken by surprise. Then suddenly, low rumbling starts to fill the room. What's happening? Kid shouts, looking around frantically. What's that above us? Oh crap. What now? There's no time to lose! Let's break through the wall! There has to be a way out of here! We start ramming against the walls. However, the cell mesh holds up. It's working! The ceiling's getting too close. Ah! A blade sliced into my neck. What are we gonna do? Let's keep bashing the wall. There aren't any cracks in the wall? Come on! There has to be at least one or two. Forget it, Serge. We don't have time. Ugh! I feel a flash of pain throughout my left temple. I stumble to the ground and press against the side of the head. Try to stop blood from gushing out. Serge! Kid screaming fades slowly in the distance. I lay there, stunned. The deep redness overcomes me. I think I died. I died! And so, I died. Oh yeah, that was the bad thing to do. Let's try another option. So let's get past all this. Famous last words. Hey, Cookie. And so, I died. We already know we can't enter there without a key. So let's save here. Hey there, Jeremiah. This is Radical Dreamers. You can't get this game anywhere except for emulation. I say this because, like, it originally came out for a satellite service in Japan for the Super Famicom. And, yeah. You could only download it at the time, and you cannot get it anymore. Thankfully, there's a nice English patch, and the ROM works fine now. It's actually a prequel and the inspiration for Chrono Cross, the Square Enix RPG. Those, and I've always wanted to do this game. It is as obscure can be. Hey, I just finished this game on the dreadful save state 0. So we know that there's a friggin' trap in there. Oh, I see. If I don't check the door downstairs, we don't go in the door upstairs. Kid leanfully leads the way. We descend down the stairs. At the bottom of the staircase, a quiet, sturdy-looking door stands on the right. So yeah, we know from okay, so this door, we can't open it. So we're guessing that there's probably treasure, so we need a key. So the door that we went upstairs led to a room with a bloody message. This isn't really a thriller game. This is just a text adventure, going in this evil mansion in order to steal treasure from this evil guy. And we went upstairs, we found a trap room with a ceiling that fell down on us. So, yeah, nothing really up there. After a little while, we come to a door on the left. The terrace lies ahead. So we went in there and we found an old woman who was... mysterious old woman who, like, we managed to fool into thinking, like, we weren't on trail stealing treasure here. We don't know this place. She's like, okay, but I hope you enjoy your stay here. Suddenly, a blood-curdling screech cuts through the darkness, scared stiff of the deafening sound. I look up and see two gigantic, maddening red eyeballs staring straight at me. It's a griffin! Before I keep out, shoot my knife, it starts to flap its wings viciously, conjuring a tremendous gust of wind. I'm knocked clear off my feet, banging my head against the wall. Surge, you okay? My body aches from head to toe. I struggle to ignore the pain as I hastily get up. I bend down and grab my knife. As I stand back up with it in my hand, I suddenly realize the aggression has already cornered me off. I stand no less than a few feet in front of me. Its enraged red eye glowing at me like ember. What am I gonna do? Hit the deck! The griffin's wings flare up, coming at me from a swatting attack. The moment I duck down low, I see its wings graze the air, just inches above my head. Such a close call. So yeah, when you're in battle, you are actually timed. You have, like, I believe 10 to 15 seconds to make an option before you get the bad, you know, before something bad happens. And thankfully I made the good thing. I had made the good choice. That was such a close call. I quickly get up and ready myself for what's next. I'm trying to break free with that ferocious gaze. I remember my knife and holding the griffin. Attack! Quickly switching my knife to a backhand grip. I swing at the griffin's neck with all my rage. However, seeing its fate, the griffin desperately recoils, leaving me nothing but a fumble attack. It swings at me, eager to defend itself. I dodge, but I accidentally slip and fall to the ground. Don't move, Surge! I hear Kid shout. Suddenly, she falls over my shoulder from behind. Ha! Alright, she landed a powerful jump kick on the side of the griffin's neck. Its head snaps backwards, letting loose a terrifying howl. Maglo rambling around, the griffin's fiery gaze suddenly zeroes on me, angrier than ever. What am I gonna do now? Ram it! I start sprinting towards the griffin, hoping to bash it with all my weight. It snaps at me as I come in close, wanting nothing more than my head on its beak. It catches only the air, however. Trying to break through that ferocious bristle gaze, I remember the knife I'm holding. Protect myself. I take a moment to duck out of the action and catch my breath. Surge, get your ass back here! I look and see Kid squaring out on the beast, landing an uppercut directly to the base of the right wing. I'm not doing that good, guys. Kid's doing all the friggin' work. Also, I hope the game's not too loud. I'm actually gonna lower the volume a little bit. There we go. Her blow is well placed, adding injury to an already open wound the griffin had suffered. It reels backward, screeching in pain. now or never, I tell myself. I sneak up on the griffin from behind, trying to stay within the blind spot. But then, all of a sudden, the griffin snaps around, billowing its scalding breath down at me. What am I gonna do now? Ram it! I start sprinting towards the griffin, hoping to bash it. Ah, man! Run! Kid and Maggle should probably be able to handle this one just fine. I started to back away from the scene, but then... Hey mate, where do you think you're going? Damn, kids gotta have eyes in the back of her head. Griffin takes a swing at her. Then, its infernal red eyes turn towards me, paralyzing me as it draws ever closer. What am I gonna do now? I instinctively leap back. However, the griffin is easily large enough to reach me. It thrusts its head at me, boring its beak in my chest. Ah! Damn it. I swing madly at the vicious creature, hoping to release me from its excruciating grip. I land a blow on its head, and releases me from it thrown backwards, onto the floor. Rubbing my wound, I grit my teeth and ready myself for an attack, trying to break free from that vicious... yeah. So if it's repeating text, Sweet, I got it! It reels back in pain. I back away as I watch the blood start to gush from its wound. I hastily fix my stance, ready for another attack within moments. Trying to break free with that ferocious gaze. Everyone, yeah. Let's finish it. Quickly switching my knife, yep. Alright! The griffin starts slowing the move on me, one step at a time. Then suddenly it stops with a blank look on its eyes. It stumbles a bit, and it comes crashing to the ground with a huge thud. You okay, mate? Yeah, I'm not bad. I got some bruises here or there. Nothing too serious. You? Ah, you kidding? I kicked that thing's ass so bad, I didn't even have time to say its prayers. Yeah, we did pretty good back there, didn't we? You got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there, mate. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkled as I glanced at her for a moment in the dim moonlight. I sit down the corridor with her, ready for what's next. What was Maggle doing? After a short while, the terrace comes into view on the left. The cool evening air trickles through the doorway, giving me a subtle reassurance. Let's go. So that was a good battle. I got damaged, Kid got a little hurt, but I held my own. So what should we do, guys? Should we go for the continue going for the hallway or go for the terrace? You know, there's not really anything behind us. I'm gonna have a glass of water while I'm waiting. This is fun! Excuse me. Come on, I'm trying to get you guys involved in this, you butts. This is in Chrono Cross. This is the inspiration for Chrono Cross. I want my money back. Shut up, Burning. You know you want to watch this. Also, what should I do, Burning? We just defeated a griffin. Well, I got a little scratched up, but it could have been worse. And now we can continue going down this hallway or go into the terrace. What should we do, Burning? Give me an answer. Come on, guys. Hit the terrace. There we go. We walk quiet. You can. Oh God! Listen to that. That's Chrono Trigger sounds. Walk quietly out of the terrace, instantly welcomed by the cold nighttime breeze. The dreary forest we came from lies directly ahead. The night chills sent down my spine as I watched from the treetop, trusting for the howling wind. Who do you want to talk with? We can talk with Kid or Maggle. So, who should we talk to? Come on, guys. Or we can just head back in. Have a romantic conversation with Maggle. Got it. The air's thick with fate, Surge. Be wary what lurks in these shadows. Hearing him say this reminds me of the weight of our situation. Still, aside from a few cuts and bruises, I managed to keep myself in reasonable shape so far. Yeah, Maggle, I know. Really give me something when we find that flame. Come on, we don't have time to loaf around. Let's get back to work. Oh, that's Kid. I hear Kira say. Talk with Kid. We gotta get that bastard. He's in there somewhere, I'm sure of it. Before long, they'll be right on top of you, Lynx. I can see the fire in her eyes from there. Man, she's cute when she's angry. Come on, what did you drag me out all the way out here for? We should head back inside. The sun will be up soon. Oh, Maggle's that. Ah, I hate when it does that. Yeah, really, come on, mate. It's time to go. Alright, let's go. Passage exam left and right, where return darkness awaits. We already went to the right, and we found a creepy old lady. We found a room with a death trap where we died. And we found a griffin, though we beat that. After a while, the path splits into 3 directions. The left descending staircase, while the path on the right extends into darkness. Another passageway lies ahead. I can't do Australian accent that well, Burning. So, we can go up the stairs, keep on going, or go down the right path. What should we do? Oh. So we'll go down the stairs. Got it. As I start to slowly descend the stairs in the dim light, I stretch my hands out in front of me to try and feel for something. However, all I'm greeted with is the moist feeling of these grimy stone walls. We descend the staircase. To the left lies a huge stone archway. On the right, we can see a narrow path twisting the darkness. Huh. We go down the stone archway or the dark pathway. So left or right? I don't think I get answers from anyone. I'll make this interesting after all. Surge, come on, you gotta be more assertive. Why can't you be like Surge and freaking Chrono Cross? He's always got, like, super confident. You see how he doesn't say anything? Super confident. I say the archway. Alright. Peeking in from the arch entranceway, Kid looks astonished. Wow, look at this! I've heard about these things. They're called atriums. Oh, that's just lovely. A large fountain sits in the center of this beautiful room. Looking across the way, another archway similar to the one leads off in the darkness. Well, cold! Kid examines, taking her hand out of the water. Coming to her side, I kneel down and peer in the pond. Leaning over this beautiful marbled edge, I too feel chilly water. From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. These buggers look expensive. I can't seem to see the bottom of the pond. I wonder how deep it is. The fish are a little restless, splashing here and there. Suddenly, Kid tugs my arm, jerking my hand out of the water. Before I can ask why, one of the fish leaps out, snapping at me. Ugh! We scramble our feet to take a few steps back from the fountain. Many other fish soon follow, jumping out of the water, snapping at us. A few land outside the pond. I kick one of them into the corner. Watching it violently swim around, it appears to be a piranha. Oh god. More and more of them emerge from the apparent bottomless depths. Having gotten a fresh scent of game, the piranhas start to splash around viciously now, gaining water everywhere. Wonder how many of these things could be in there. Looks like there's more and more of them emerging every second. Suddenly, a dark red liquid starts to erupt from the fountain. Kid leaps back at once, shocked as well, staring dumbfounded at this erupting fountain. Surge, many a man of serve words, in which I mean no words. The gushing red liquid shoots higher and higher. The water level of the pound rapidly rises, taking on the disgusting red hue. Before long, the water levels start to overflow onto the floor. A bee of sweat rolls down my brow as I realize the room is starting about to fill with water. Might be able to make it a safe distance before the piranhas reach us. Quick, what we do? Let's go. Come on, we're outnumbered. Splashing through the water, we turn back, heading for the passageway where we came. However, a few of them managed to sink their teeth into me before I could get away. Ugh! I kick off the last remaining fuse as I bolt out of this foul room. Great job, Burning! What a close call! That rat bastard, whatever trick he's got to sleeve, it won't stop us for long. We're coming for you, Lynx! While resting the while attend my wounds, I look up and notice something out of the ordinary. Hey, was this here before? Carved in the wall, a large marble sculpture of an intimidating face stared us down coldly. Ugh. It looks as though it's been sculpted by a fine artisan. It's very detailed. Its features are beautifully etched with barely eroded. It's the mouth of truth, Maggle said. A what? A mouth of truth. The legend is that if you're given the lying, the mouth of truth will know if you put your hand in its mouth. Oh, what a hard idea, the kid says, rolling her eyes. Let's see you do it, I say. Kid looks up worried, but seeing Maggle looking at her, feel the resolve intently put her hand in the mouth. However, after a few seconds, nothing seems to be happening. Hey, what do you know? I guess I passed the test. That can't be that's all to it. I know. Kid, how many pounds do you weigh? A few 104. No, 104, eh? Kid suddenly takes a worried look. Before she can remove her hand, the marble set of teeth clamps down her wrist. Hey, you stupid face! What's going on? The white marble teeth grow off from side to side, becoming stained with red. Damn it, let me go! Mag calmly offers an explanation behind her. Without saying something truthfully, to the best of one's ability, the mouth of truth will never let go. Not hearing it at all, Kid kicks the stone's face in a fit of anger. Let me go, you stupid face! I swear I'm gonna knock your teeth in! Then, as swiftly as it closed, the mouth opens. I crouch down the kid, who's kneeling on the floor, rubbing her wrists. I guess you weren't lying about knocking its teeth in. Of course not, mate! I showed him I'm good. Bloody stone face. You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, kid? Maggle asked. What are you talking about? No! I walk over beside Maggle and peer in the mouth. There, behind his teeth, is a large pink tongue. I think there's some sort of indentation in it, but I can't be sure. It's really far back in there. Maybe it wants us to put something in its tongue. Maybe that's the real test. Kid begins taking out her things. From her pockets, under her shoes, out of her hair, she gathers all sorts of personal effects. She stretches a pile of trinkets in her hands to me, smiling instantly. I'm doing Kid Burning. It's fun to play this. Let's keep saving. If I made a bad decision, oh well. I guess it's my turn to face the test. As long as Kid's safe and happy, I suppose. What the mouth of truth could possibly want, I reach out for one of her accessories. We got a lot. So we got a small silver mirror, a file, a centipede, a lipstick, special raisins, fishing line, a huge explosive, and a leather scroll. I have no idea what to do. Huh. Why would Kid have... Well, she's a thief, that's why. Well, what should I do? Doesn't this just beat all? Let's put the centipede in there. Centipede? You were carrying around a centipede with you this entire time? Perhaps it's a pet? It's only a toy, silly. Oh, okay. But still, it's for scaring fools like you. You see? And it worked. Boy, the things I'm learning about Kid these days. Anyways, I take a rubber centipede, place it in the mouth of Troop's mouth. Damn it, it's too slippery. I accidentally drop it down his throat. Surge! Why do you keep losing my stuff? I can still reach it, I think. It didn't go that far down, I say, putting my whole arm inside. Goosebumps run up my body, realize this thing can bite off my entire arm now. Hold on. Come on, Surge. It's just a little more. Ah, got it. Hope this thing is important to you. Yeah, losing would be a drag, Kid answers. I have to soft my brow, letting out a deep sigh. Well, that didn't seem to work either. What do you have? You could be here all night at this rate. Let's use the lipstick. Actually, let's use the fishing line. I take the thin silk thread into my hand and hang it down the huge marble mouth. That's a silk fishing line taken from the royal silk room. Be careful with that. I can feel it hook onto something as the thread gives a bit of tug. Looking at it, appears to be some sort of paper. Alright, we're onto something for sure, Kid says, trying to have a look inside. Oh no, I lost the thread down his throat. I suddenly turn towards the Kid, shrugging my shoulders with a red face. You idiot! Like an electric shock, she slaps me across the face. Terrified, I lunge back into the mouth. Reaching as far as I can, I feel the thread after a moment or two. Carefully pull it back out, relieved. The object I latched into is nowhere near in sight, however. Leaning against the wall, Maggle slowly asks, "What now?" Let's use lipstick. I take lipstick and smear some of it in the mouth of Troop's marble lips. Hey, my lipstick! Kid explodes on the near side of me, wasting the lipstick. It's a shame. I thought it was a really good job prettying the marble face up. That's not what I use it for. It's just strange to have something like that when you're in the first place. Kid, what are you saying is weird from your own cosmetics? No, not really. You better buy me a new one if you get out of here. Alright, I owe it to ya. I answer apologetically. She won't be letting me forget about this one easily, I can tell. What's this leather scroll? I take the worn leather scroll into my hand and examine it. Heh, what's this? Secret ninja training techniques? I ask sarcastically. Kid smiles lazily, rolling her eyes. I unfasten the tie open the scroll. Oh wow. Strange symbols are written out the length of the scroll. A lot has been written here. It appears to took some time to write. Judging by the face, it's something of importance. Kid walks over and takes a look. Oh, it's Imperial Code Chart Primer. It's used for transmitting information throughout enemy lines. Really? I can't read any of it. You gotta show us how to use this thing. What do I want to do that for? We've ruined the secrecy, she says. Walking off alone. Maybe she can't read it either. Okay, well, what are we gonna do about this big old hunk of rock? Kid asks hastily. What are special raisins? I take some of Kid's special raisins out of their cloth bag and place them in the giant mouth. Munch. Munch. It seems to be eating them. Hey, stop, you dumb rockhead! Those are my emergency rations! Kid snatches the pouch back from me. Looking at the single morsel I have left in my hand, I find myself wondering what their so-called emergency ration tastes like. Mmm, tasty. Surge! Now you're eating them too? I'm not gonna have any left for real emergencies, says Kid, staring at me angrily. Yeah, right, I said to myself. I've never seen her offer any of them to me when I need them. Fuck it. I take a ball of gunpowder out of Kid's hand and place it in the huge stone mouth. However, nothing happens. Do it, Serge, Kid says, putting some matches in my hand. I don't know about this. Do it! I don't know, really. Suddenly, I hear the sound of a fuse burning. Kid's already lit the bomb! I quickly run for cover in the fallen far corner. As the smoke clears, I start to see the hideous remains of the cracked mouth of truth. Beside me, I watch Kid dust herself off and walk over the mutilated stone face with yet another bomb. Come on, Kid. We don't need to completely demolish it. It ain't dangerous, mate. Just a little fire. Kid glances over my face. I'm practically begging her to stop. Alright already. Never want to have any fun, Kid says, kicking some dirt around. Well, what next? I take the small silver mirror into my hands and place it in the huge marble mouth. Well, no signs of tooth decay here. The mouth doesn't budge an inch. Whatever's supposed to happen isn't happening. Kid takes the mirror from me and fixes her hair a little. Aw, man, she looks so cute when she does that. We should test others before we stop. Test others before we stop. Well, the only thing we have left is the file. I take the file and place it in the mammoth mouth with truth. It doesn't seem to fit through, but then... Damn it, I dropped it down the back of its throat! Why did you have to go do that for? Nail files don't grow on trees, Serge. Don't you know how important one of those things is to a lady? Whoa, so now I see their true colors. What is that for? I ask. Reeling back from her slap. That's the last one of my things you'll be getting your hands on. Come on, kid. It won't happen again, I promise. Alright, I guess. Kid says, showing me the rest of her trinkets. I'm only doing this for that flame. Let's try the fishing line again. There's something behind there, but... I don't think we can do anything here. Shoot. Feels like... Because I tried every option. Bewildered, I tell the kid to put her stuff away. Something gives me the feeling none of these things are what I want. There has to be something in the mansion that fits. Probably just haven't found it yet. We gotta keep our eyes peeled. We come to a branch after a ways. To our right lies a staircase going up, while the start of the dark passageway is directly ahead. Let's keep going down the dark passageway. We proceed for the dark passageway. Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors to the right. Strange. There's a distant smell of flowers coming from here. God, I already spent an hour. Let's enter here. We come to a comfortable, decorated room. Small trinkets have been placed on the desks and shelves, adding some charm. The owner's room has apparently gone to great lengths to try and bring some graceful lifestyle in this otherwise dark mansion. Still, the room seems to carry an unsettling stillness with it. Bet this Lynx's dotted room, Kid says, surveying some of the items. The letter on the desk has a warm key and the worn teacut hint of a woman living here. However, after searching the room, no one is found. All we find are vicious odds and ends, a beautifully arranged set of flowers, a white handkerchief endlessly tossed aside, a small bottle of perfume, and so on. Although the stuff adds the atmosphere to the room, none of it's really worth anything to us. Kid also seems to feel this way, disregarding most of the stuff in here. She picks up a small box, decorated with a serpentine coat of arms. However, like the rest of the items in here, it looks like it's a little worth to us. What do we do now? I open the dresser. All sorts of differently colored garments have been placed in the dresser. Frills, lace, and about every color of lingerie. Wonder what kind of dress this is, Kid mutters, holding up a silk garment from the bottom of the drawer. Suddenly dressed, I can see she's fascinated with it. I've never worn anything like this before, she says, running her hair across the floor of fine floral lace. She strides the dress over down her shirt, pulls over her shoulder. After a moment or two shuffling around, she undoes her shirt. I can see her wearing nothing but the silk dress. She looks as graceful as a fairy with that on. Wow, look at me. I'm a lovely maiden. Not a scrape of roughage on me. None whatsoever. A perfect fit. Ah, sir, it's quit teasing, Kid says blushingly. Ah, come on, let's go, she says after a while, putting her old clothes back on with a smile on her face. Let's go down the darkness. After a while, a dark passageway ends a polished, robust set of doors. Kid crinkles her nose and says, "Something strange about this place. Don't feel right, mate. Probably just my imagination, though." Standing there in the cold darkness, Kid's hollow laugh does nothing but add to my fear. Well, nothing ventured, right? Oh boy. These are apparently Link's quarters. No one seems to be here, though. We're on top of you now, Lynx. Say your prayers, you bastard. Looking around, it's a very dilapidated room. Furniture is thrown around in all directions. Almost nothing matches. Taking a look at the room as a whole, there's no sense of harmony whatsoever. It's very suggestive of a chaotic mind. Okay, looks like we gotta search around for this mess. I stifle through the number of odd objects adorning the room. There's a clear desk, a painting of the lift that's hanging unevenly on the far wall, a picture on the side table, among other things. One corner of the room presents a tall, curious object of some sort. A scarlet cloth has been placed over it, covering it up. Slowly I reach my hand to uncover it. Malice suddenly says, "Please avoid reckless interference." Taking his voice, I return my hand to my side. However, the cloth suddenly starts to fall off its own. I didn't touch it, I swear! What, did it just leave off by itself? Kid asked, rolling her eyes. The large mirror has been uncovered. Frantically decorated, it looks to be high-priced antique. I got a bad feeling about this. Then, all of a sudden... Oh boy. The reflection of the Venus statue opened its eyes, staring at us through the mirror. Is there something you seek? The statue reflection asked in a soft, womanly voice. The voice seems to be coming from the statue in front of me, but only the mirror's reflection seems to be moving. It can talk? It's the mirror whispers, Maggle says, examining it closer. What is it, though? It's a looking glass that harbors a living spirit. The spirit is free to roam throughout the nearby mirrors, able to see into our everyday lives. They are known to be quite wise. Is there anything you wish to ask? Wow, a million questions come to mind. Let's ask about Kid. What blaze you asking about me for? Kid shouts with red face. Very well, statue reflection says. Ignoring Kid who's slapping and pulling me, I focus on the statue. The reflection of the statue begins to ripple a little. Gradually, the mirror fades in the darkness. Before long, the jet black surface of the mirror is filled with what looks like Regenia. One by one, the shadows of trees, houses, and people materialize. Oh, listen to that music. The mirror focuses on the young woman, surrounded by some children. The children are dirty and poorly dressed, but they're all smiling, playing happily nonetheless. Then abruptly, the building they're in bursts into flames. Armed troops are all around. Everyone scrambles to find a way out, but against her will, the young woman is abducted. The children, however, meet a much darker fate. Time passes. After the fires burned the building to the ground, the mirror shifts and focuses on a small girl covered in soot, crying behind the charred remains of her home. She lets loose a blood-curdling scream into the open sky, as her right eye narrows like a cat's. "Stop!" Kid shouts. I look back at the mirror. The image already started to fade. Squeezing her hand to a fist, Kid slumps downwards. The room is silent. Kid, I'm so sorry. Let's go, Kid says abruptly, heading towards the door. Wait for me, Kid! I shout as I chase after her. Yep, exactly, Burning. Heading back, we travel the passageway, eager to shake the feeling of dread. After walking on it, we come to a beautifully decorated set of doors to the left. That's the girl's room. This is Riddle's room. We come to a comfortable, yeah. Small trinkets in place. Let's see if we can look around here a little bit more. Yeah, Burning, like the battle theme from Chrono Cross is the battle theme in this game. The opening theme is also here. It's all great. What the? Wait, that window wasn't open before. Someone's just in here, it seems. Let's come back another time. We don't want to get caught snooping around. For the time being, we leave Riddle's room. From here, the passageway stretches to the right and left. Taking the right will take us to Lynx's quarters, while turning left will take us back to the ascending staircase. I don't think I'll go back to Lynx's quarters. Let's go back to the atrium. Heading for the passage, eventually we come to a branch. We see an upward staircase to the left, as well as a stone archway directly ahead. Are you serious? There's no way in hell I'm going back to be eaten alive. Yeah, losing a leg or two wouldn't do a thing to your girlish figure. Having stopped before the atrium, once again we come to an honest mouth of truth. Here's someone we didn't try before, Kid says, taking our personal effects. Me again? Smiles at me innocently. We already did everything here. Oh. Let's take the stairs. I follow Kid up the narrow set of stairs, hoping not to lose my balance. We descend the staircase. In front of us, paths extend in 3 directions. To the left lies a dark corridor. The right path leads to the terrace. The path also continues ahead. Let's save. Playing for an hour already. Let's go down the dark passageway. We head down the path. After a while, it ends at a stained wooden door. Go in. Help. Guess this is the study. Oh wow. The huge room is faintly lit by moonlight, shining through a tall window. The back of the room stands a large, ornately decorated desk. Row after row of bookshelves house the thousands of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung on the rear wall, sharing space with various exotic curios. Let's check out the bookshelf. I'll walk over to one of the bookshelves, start looking through the rows of books. Most of them are written in languages I've never even seen before. I pull the books off the shelves, so heavy I have to support it with both my hands. Clumsily turn to a random page. The book contains page after page of faint scribbled symbols. They twist and dance, almost as if they're alive. Wait, what? I blink my eyes, bringing my face closer to the book. It has to be my imagination. They're not actually moving. Wait, are they? I turn another page. Here's some kind of strange contorted symbol, making my head hurt just looking at them. What could they be? Shoot. 1 second. Trying to fix something here. Things went, so I gotta try and fix it. Is this a whodunit? Hey, Lady Julia, I haven't seen you in forever. We're playing Radical Dreamers, It's the prequel and inspiration for Chrono Cross. And it's a visual novel. Let's get myself something to drink right here. There we go. Yeah, you haven't been here in a while, lady. We missed you. Also, how do you like the art I did on the right there? Feels good to draw. Cause I haven't drawn it in a freaking year. And I want to start doing my own art. I turn up another page, fears some kind of strange cohort symbol, make my head hurt just looking at them. What could this be? Huh? Says kid, looking at my side. It's a magically coded book. You can't read it. Besides, all these magical books are probably cursed. Wouldn't you make it read them, even if you could? Watch yourself run all these books, mate. That'd be something in one of them. What are you talking about? Then, just as I turn my head to ask Kid about it, the book starts to moan in a dreadful way. I immediately slam it shut, jammed it back in the bookshelf. Maggie, who had been watching us the entire time, approaches the shelf and reaches for a time-worn, leather-bound book. You know about this stuff? Kid asks. Well, thank you, lady. They look like my profile pic. Well, I drew my profile pic. I like to draw, I just don't draw that much. But I want to start doing my own, channel art. Make my own border art, you know? I think it turned out pretty okay. I'm happy with how it turned out. I'm not the greatest artist. I'm pretty meh. I only doodle and stuff, but I like doodling happy fun stuff. This is an ancient tome from a faraway land. It was once known as the Book of the Dead. I never expected to find it here in Lord Lynx's possession. Maggle gazes at this time-worn, leather-bound book. Maybe it's better if we don't open it, Maggle. Maggle stares silently at the book cover for a moment. Then, nodding silently, he returns the book to its shelf. Perhaps it's best we leave such an ancient knowledge alone. I swear, you sound like an old hermit sometimes, Maggle. Suddenly, we start to hear footsteps coming in the way. They aren't that loud, they boom like thunder in the night. Uh-oh. Kid and I jump up. Maggle swiftly conceals herself in the nearby shadows. Quick, behind the door! Under the desk. Kid and I scurry underneath the desk. Curling up, I wrap her around my arms. Huh, smaller than I thought. What? Hey! Oh, that was me saying, she got a small chest. Oh, God. The door opens with a sudden creak. We sit motionless without making a peep. The quivering light of the candle spreads in front of the doorway. Soon after, a hand holding a canister comes into view from behind the door. Tightening, I nervously hold my breath. When I look down, my heart skips a beat. With Kid's lips right in front of me, I feel myself starting to lose control. So full. Is your character a perv? So pink and glossy. My heart starts pounding faster and faster. I force myself to stop staring and shut my eyes tight. Whoever opened the door doesn't seem to have any intention of entering the room. I thought I heard something. No reason to anyone to be in here, though, since the master's away. Still, with those poor southerners on the move, it's never too safe to be sorry. Poor? You mean the town from Chrono Trigger? The door closes softly, covering the room in darkness once again. For a while we wait, not moving an inch. Footsteps echo away in the distance. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I can't stop thinking about how great she smells. Hey, how long are you gonna stick to me like that? Kid asked, blowing in my ear. Huh? Sorry. I quickly get up, bumping my head against the desk with a loud bang. I crawl out, rubbing my head. Man, that stings. Kid comes out next, crouching, and she looks over at me. She says, You goof, you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. So, Poor's up to something. No, Poor's up to something, Maggle said quietly, emerging from the shadows. Poor's a large country covering the southern continent. Here's a pretty well developed and fairly prosperous place. What could they be after in the Outlands? Surely not the frozen flame. He's in love. No matter how valuable it may be, it's just a jewel, a piece of rock. How valuable could it really be? We leave the study, retracing our steps through the dark passageway. Finally, the passage comes to a three-way branch. So we went down the staircase. Love is forbidden here. Let's take the right passageway. We continued through the passageway. After a while, we arrived at a beautifully decorated set of double doors. Let's go in. Simply Viper Manor's ballroom. Beautifully decorated ornaments rest on a large table in the center of this huge hall. Rows of huge pillars align. So, what you missed so far? As we were trying to enter the mansion, we got attacked by a whole bunch of rabid wildcats. I got my ass kicked, but the other guys, like Kid and Maggle, handled it no problem. We explored, found a door which is locked, so we're gonna need to find the key. And we found our first death trap, where the ceiling came down to us. I died. Then, as I was leaving that area, we went up against a griffin. It actually was a pretty good fight. Wild kitties. All you could see was their eyes. Beautifully decorated ornaments rest on the large table in the center of the huge hall. Rows of huge pillars are lined up on both sides, adorned with sculptures of birds and various other animals. At the far end of the room sits a gigantic organ, taking up the entirety of the wall. Its pitch black aura beckons us. A countless number of candles provide a soft, flickering luminescence to the room. Everything around us is shimmering in the dim candlelight. Various portraits have been hung high on the wall, depicting all sorts of well-dressed people. What I can gather, they're all high-quality oil paintings. And they have a similar sort of morbid gaze in their eyes. Though, who could they be? Thinks of relatives, perhaps? Of these, the portrait of a young lady in pink dress catches my eye. Wait, what was that? I swear she looked at me just then. Come on, Surge. Time to put away the ghost stories. It's just my imagination acting up again, I tell myself. Probably a trick of light, caused by a flickering candle or something. The yellow's glossy finish destroyed the image there for a second or two. Yeah, that's what happened. But, I don't know. This room's bloody strange. Kid sees it too. Just have seen it. I suggest we look elsewhere, Mega says suddenly. Kid and I offered no objections. We found this fountain. We went downstairs in the archway, and there was a whole bunch of piranhas, and then the room started filling up with like red, like bloody water, and the piranhas almost killed us. The three-way split. Let's go downstairs again. We already went down the archway and we can't go back there. So let's go to the path on the right. Suddenly a blood-curdling shriek cuts through the darkness. Spirits get the deafening sound. I look up. See two gigantic maddening. Is it another griffin? Yep, another griffin. We fought one of these before, so I know what to do. Ah. Serge, you okay? My body aches from head to toe. Hit the deck. It's scary. Very scary 5B. Can't do this. So keep counterattacking. Got it. It definitely wasn't Burning Sand's fault at all. Don't move, Surge! I hear kids shout suddenly. She vaults from my shoulder from behind. Pwah! Alright! She landed a powerful jump kick on the side of Griffin's neck. Its head snaps backwards, letting loose a terrifying howl. Madly rambling around, the Griffin's fiery gaze suddenly zeroes in on me, angrier than ever. What am I gonna do now? That was such a close call. Attack again. Ha! We beat it! I had no problem this time. Kneeling down, he asked for me to tend my wounds. Hey, no whining. You're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse hangovers than how you look right now. I didn't even get hurt. A griffin is half eagle, half lion, if I remember. I wish I had her determination. After I finished applying my bandages, I kept hoping I'll be okay. I can't start to give up now, but boy, those cuts are really starting to hurt. Not bad, Surge. Not bad at all, Kid says, catching my eye. Hey, Mega Silver. How's it going? And we're in the hitbox chat. A few moments pass, and, well, she's staring at me, smiling. Oh man, what do I do? Should I say something? I look away after a note with Snurgus one. I'm full of glee. I can never handle things like this. Those baby blue eyes of hers get me every time. We impressed Kid with our fighting. Let's see, these are the quarters of Riddle, Link's adopted daughter. We went in here before. We found her unmentionables, and Kid tried them on and made herself feel good. We complimented her. Then when we came back, we found out the window was just recently open. It's just a translation thing. You gotta remember, this is originally a Japanese game. Save. We were having a right ripstart here when the piker showed up and gave her a good night, Irene. I miss. Yeah, you don't get to see her though, but she tried on some unmentionables and she was happy. Let's go check out Lynx's room again. After a little while, a dark passageway ends with a polished, robust set of doors. So it looks like the griffin thing's just a random encounter that you deal with. I can feel Kid's blood boiling. In here, we found a magic mirror there that tells about someone's past, and it talked about Kid's, like, horrible past. She was an orphan taken care of by a loving lady. Unfortunately, that lady got kidnapped and all the kids got killed except for her. How many times I return here, this room still doesn't seem to be any more appealing to me. The only doing points on mere whispers in the corner. Always good for a chat. I walk up and remove the crimson cloth. So who put the cloth back on? But yeah, this is a text game, Kata. This is a visual novel. If you don't like it, oh well. But I'm enjoying this. Is there anything you wish to know? Well, there's a lot of things I could ask. Very well, I'll answer one question. Why only one? Well, in that case... yeah, let's ask why... In that case, I'd like to know about your past. After a moment's silence, the statue reflects and starts to speak in a very humble tone. You have interest in my past? Yeah, when blazes are you? Kid interrupts. Well, it's probably been 300 years already since I've been crafted in the realm of Looking Glass. Well, I mean, this is more of a visual novel adventure game, lady. Because you're in this mansion trying to find this, like, priceless jewel, that great power. But this place is creepy as butt. Statue. The realm of Looking Glass, I ask? It's the flip side of this world. A world which harbors the object's content for thoughts. Oh, Maggle said that. Passing through the hands of many owners, I travel far and wide through many lands. How'd you end up here, kid asked. I came here for kindred spirit, but now I'm alone. Furthermore, now that I'm without others of my own kind, I've begun to fade, so I'm lonely. Ah. If you come across any mirrors like you, we'll sure come back and tell ya. Thank you so much. Your kindness shines truly. Ah, we made the spirit feel better. Indeed, we have yet to explore much of this mansion, Maggle says. So we check Riddle's room. All of a sudden, a chilly wind blows past me. Not only that, also a thick fog has started to accumulate all around us. We're in trouble. It swirls around us faster and faster. After a few moments, it cogs its gaze behind me, forming some sort of humanoid shape. It's a poltergeist. Don't move. Kids whispering there's nothing to add to my increasing feeling of fear and dread. How am I supposed to fight something that doesn't even have a body? Beside me, a low voice started to echo throughout a dim hallway. It's Maggle. He seems to be starting some sort of incantation. What am I gonna do in the meantime? I reach for my knife, trying to put this on my game face. With a weapon extended in front of me, I force my attention to the tip of my blade. Suddenly, an icy chill blows through me. The temperature seems to be dropping at an alarming rate. It's cold. I start to shiver more and more. I realize my knife isn't gonna do more than a bit good against this thing's magic. So cold. It feels as though I could tip over and shatter into 1,000 pieces. Surge! Come on, mate! Snap out of it! The sound of the kid's voice pierces my conscience like a hot knife through butter. However, I start to lose once again. She runs to my side as I tumble over. My last few bits of energy open my eyes and see Maggle laying loose some sort of spell, shrieking towards the poltergeist. Oh, crap. Surge! Hey, Surge, you still with us? I hear as I realize someone's laughing me over and over. Kid! I shout groggily, getting up. Surge! I thought being under that for so long and all. Wow, she seems concerned. Hey, welcome back, Retro. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, and you can't get this game normally. ROM game only, good English translation. So yeah, I'm playing this as legal as I can. I covered my bases. I'm cool and hip and or with it. How long was I under? Hey, no loss. You're back, as good as new. Well, I don't know how I say that, but... Oh, man. Kneeling down, I rest for a minute to tend my wounds. Hey, no whining. You're not that bad, mate. Kid, I'm happy I left you to die for Glenn. Shh. I've seen worse hangovers than how you look right now. Yeah, exactly. Retro. I wish I had her determination. After I finish applying my bandages, I get up hoping to all be okay. Exactly, Mega Silver, and the original creator of this game, who created Chrono Cross, he doesn't talk highly of this game. It's more like his old shame, so that's why we'll never get it. I can't start to give up now, but boy, these cuts are really starting to hurt. Not bad, Surge. Not bad at all, Kid says, catching my eye. A few moments pass, then she's staring at me, smiling. So I believe if you do the good thing in battle, you impress her a bit. And really, you can't really hurt that thing, but you don't want to let it attack Maggle because you only want to kill with that spell. So I had to act as a distraction. I looked away for a nervous moment, but I'm full of glee. I never handle this kind of thing. Those baby blue eyes get me every time. Hey, hang on a second. What's that thing? I asked, pointing at a small pouch in the corner. I bent down and picked it up. Opening it, our eyes widened to take out a small gem. "Oh, look at that!" Kid examines through her wide eyes and melons. "Good eye, Serge." Wow, Kid says something nice about me. Sure is nice for a change. Seeing her smile brings twice as big of a grin to my face. I think I know what we can do with this. Let's go back to the mouth of truth. Because we tried a whole bunch of stuff. It had nothing that worked, but now we got a gem. Continuing from the passage for a while, the terrace comes to view on the right. I take a deep breath of fresh evening air, hoping to catch my senses. So I went out here and had a nice talk with them. Didn't really amount to much. Let's try the right passage. Went down here first and it was dead. The clock tower storage, if I remember correctly. We found a weird old lady in here. We gave her the slip, however. Let's go take another quick look in here. Wait, so this Radical Dreamers game I've heard about is a text-based dungeon crawler? Exactly! Also, hi there, Kai. Kazuk Zapai. I probably messed up your name. I try. And it's the prequel and inspiration for Chrono Cross. This room is quiet except for the sound of the gears. There's no sign of the hood lady anywhere. Hello? Ma'am? Well, if you're not here, says so, you old hag. Oh, that's Kid. The sound's deafening. This is a waste of time. We should investigate elsewhere, says Maggle, turning his heel. We follow him out. Yeah, it's a text-based adventure game. A adventure visual novel is the best way I can describe this. You're seeing ahead the path. We come across a staircase going up, and a firm-looking set of doors on the right. There better be treasure here. The smell of gold's thick in the air, mate. The last time we tried going through here. This is officially made. This is made by Squaresoft way back in the day. Though it was only released for the satellite view. It was a satellite distribution service in Japan. You could only download it when it first came out. So you can't get it anywhere. Like, you can't get it. Yeah, this is made by Square, so this is official. It was made by the guy who made Chrono Cross. And it's connected to Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Huh, just like I thought. Locked, Kid says after jiggling the handle. Frustrated, she kicks the door. This might slow us down, but sure as bloody hell won't keep us out. Well, unless we find the key, there's nothing we can do, Kid. Let's get to it then. You can easily find the game by looking up Radical Dreamers. Though, if you want to get the one with that where you can actually save the game, look up Radical Dreamers 1.4, because that's a 1.4 patch for the translation patch. Let's get to it again. I bet Link's got all stashed up in the room somewhere, the bastard. Unable to do anything, we leave to look elsewhere. With Kid in the lead, we ascend the narrow staircase. So last time, When we first went up here, we checked that locked door. Then we went up here, and there was a death trap. The second time around, I didn't check the gold door. We went upstairs, and we didn't get the option to even enter the room. We come to an old stock-looking door, waiting for a silently top staircase. So I'm gonna save right here, because there is a death trap, but they give you options, and I picked the wrong one. It's a small room. When do you find the stone tower? It's empty, and I can't find a single window to it. What the hell kind of room is this? Although she's trying to hide it, I notice a shiver running down Kit's spine. There may be something of use here. Let's search more closely, Maggle says quietly. Oh, that's good, Burning Sun. You think we find something here? Huh. Kid proceeds to the middle of the room, while I examine the walls and floors. The stone floor is filled with countless scratches, covered by splashes of dried dark ink. Hey Maggle, come over here a bit, please. There's something carved on the wall here. I think it's an inscription of some sort. Maggle kneels down in front of the wall and examines the writing. Looking closer at it, it appears to be written in blood. Indeed. The text has been worn down with age. Most of it's unreadable. Here's what I can make out. Won't that much longer. Can't see dragoons need a sword in order to prove. Without any warning, the door slams shut. We stand up, taken by surprise. Then suddenly, a low rumbling starts to fill the room. What's happening? Kid shouts, looking around frantically. What's that above us? Death trap. What now? There's no time to lose. So last time we just tried to break through the wall and it had nothing. Let's try and ram the door. Kid fires like an arrow, ramming against the door. Her small body bounces back. The door's far too heavy. Bollocks! Maggle shrieks across the room like a hurricane, dashing into solid oak. The door creaks, but holds tight. My turn. I ram the door with all my strength. Ah! Heavy shock shoots from my body, but the door doesn't budge an inch. The rumbling continues to get louder and louder, reminding us of the rusty blades, eager to greet us. Surge! Maggle! Come on! Together! The three of us start to ram against the door simultaneously with all of our strength. The door hinge gives. We stumble outside, barely escaping certain death. Whew! Behind us, we hear the gut-wrenching sound of the blades beating the stone floor. I watch the morbid scene in a daze, grasping huge breaths of air. Oh, lady. Finally, the grinding sound fades away. It seems the ceiling has stopped. Damn, that link's toying with us like that! So, this is the torture chamber. One of my Acadian Dragoons had claimed, Maggle whispers. Who? The Acadian Dragoons. They were once an elite force serving General Viper, a powerful man who used to rule the western territory Gerbuhilan. I can't say that. But there's your more connections of Chrono Cross right here. They were defeated more than 10 years ago by the very hands of Lord Lynx. The looks of things, they apparently found their resting peace. Yeah, I tried to break the wall, nothing happened. Yeah, I tried to break the wall, it didn't work. I got killed. Ah, who cares, Kid says as she stands up. Journals, nights, and everything, it sounds like some old bedtime story. Maggle shrugs his shoulders in silence. We start to go downstairs, eager to get away from this awful place. Kid leading the way, we ascend the stairs. At the bottom of the staircase, a quite sturdy door stands on the right. Hallway also continues on. We gotta find the key for this. Hey, at least I survived the death trap this time. After a while, we come to the door on the left. After a short while, a terrace comes to view on the left. Cool evening air trickles through the doorway, giving me a subtle reassurance. After a while, the path splits in 3 directions. To the left is a ascending staircase, while the path on the right descends into darkness. There a passageway lies ahead. Let's go downstairs. I'm trying to find the stone mouth of truth, because we found that gem off that ghost. And we tried to put a whole bunch of stuff in there, but maybe the gem will work. Hey, are you serious? There's no way in hell I'm going back to be eaten alive. Yeah, losing a leg or two wouldn't do a thing to your girlish figure. There we go. Maybe there's something we didn't try before, Kid says, trying our personal effects. Yeah, the plot is we enter this mansion because we're trying to get the priceless jewel called the Frozen Flame. Also, Kid has a beef with the guy that owns the mansion. She hates this guy. So that's the whole plot of the game. So we're in this evil, evil mansion full of traps and monsters and crap. So we tried everything here, and nothing worked. The small silver mirror didn't work at all. We lost the file, and that pissed Kid off. The centipede didn't work either. Rubber one. We smeared lipstick on it, and that pissed off Kid. We threw some special raisins down there, and I ate one. That pissed off Kid as well. Once upon a time, there was a hot male bar night in general, so they all made hot, sweet love. The end. The end. We threw a fishing line. We found the scroll down there, but we couldn't get that. We used huge explosives, and that didn't work off, though it made Kid want to use it. We found out that this... Wait, I tell Kid to put our stuff away. Something gives me the feeling that none of these things are what it wants. There has to be something in the mansion that fits. Probably just haven't found it yet. I think I know what we got. We gotta head back to the library. Or the study. This happened to play one of these games the first time. You don't know what you're supposed to do, but it's an experience, you know? So let's head towards the study. Probably something in there we can use. When we went there, someone went and checked out the room, and, well, we almost got caught. That probably would have been bad. Oh, really, burning? That's awesome! Come on, mate, we don't have time for this. Randomly searching a place as big as stupid. We need to get a move on, Kig says, irritated. She's right, I suppose. Keep on dawdling, it'll be morning before we know it. That didn't work. Let's go check out the ballroom. As I can't figure out what to do now. The ballroom was just creepy. No one's here still. Countless number of candles illuminating the room. Everything around us flickers and sways in the ever-changing light. Placed high above the walls, many large portraits mysteriously stare down upon us. Wait, what was that? I could have sworn one of the faces just moved a second ago. God, come on, Surge. Enough of all this. It's probably just a trick of light, caused by a flickering candle or something. Candlelight distorted the oil's glossy finish for a second or two. Yeah, that's what probably happened. But maybe. These paintings are bloody strange. I don't know how long this game is, Mega Silver. I suggest we look elsewhere, Malice says. I'm trying to think. We can head... I guess we head back to Riddle's room, probably. I'm trying to think what we haven't done. Blah, 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 yakety smackety. Yeah. Burning just said that, Kata. Let's go check out Riddle's room again. There was a mirror in there, we can check that out. Now we know about the spirit. You know, it'd be cool if you read the frickin' letter on the desk, or something. Let's check out Link's room, but I'm starting to run around circles now. Come on, game. Alright, now we know about the key. Alright, here we go. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Link's quarters. Sure hope the key's in here somewhere. I bet the mirror can tell us where his kid starts removing the large silk cloth. Dark mirror looms before us, like a still lake on a moonless evening. Is there something you wish to know? The Venus statue reflects and asks. Ask about Link's. Ask where the treasure vault key is. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna make a safe thing because I gotta pick this option. I just have to. Kid's measure pins, she bursts out of her mouth with a big smile. I duck out of the way as Kid begins to slap and punch at me, desperately trying to keep my eye on the mirror. Suddenly, its surface begins to ripple. Could it really know this much? Boy, this is gonna be good. So, the numbers start to form on the dark surface. 66, 5, 9. Whoa, she's flat. 66, 5, and 9? What kind of measurements are those? Momentarily catching her attention, Kid also stares at the numbers, scratching her head. After a moment, Maggle offers a simple answer to the apathetic monotone. Height, shoe size, ring size. What? Aw, man, what a jib. Excuse me, Miss Venus? Ma'am? However, the mirror's already returned to its normal appearance. Reflecting nothing with the ugly room back at me. The spear has apparently mitigated to another mirror, Maggle says. Really? It can do that? Damn. Laughing at misfortune, Kid asks, come on, what more could a guy ask when to know the great kid's ring size? So, what should you want to buy me, sir? Clothes, shoes, or jewelry? Me and my big mouth. Okay, I had to do that. Alright, let's find out where the treasure vault key is. You know where the key for the treasure vault is? Will you please tell us? The mirror surface against a ripple. The whirling smoke soon takes shape in the picture of a large room, decorated with rows and rows of books. The library! In a beautiful womanly voice, the mirror responds, the key you speak, as you see before you, rests within the room, towards the rear of the great sanctuary knowledge. Within a large purple book, you will find the item you desire. The image slowly fades and returns to a normal reflection. The spirit has apparently moved to another mirror, Maggle says. Okay, let's head to the study. Now we're getting somewhere. I didn't know Plague Knight DLC comes out tomorrow. Don't know if I'll try it right away, but I'll definitely do it. As I head to the door, I get the feeling I'm being watched. I come to stop and look around. Then, suddenly, a faint whisper reaches my ear. Be careful, they know. It's voice was that? It wasn't any of ours. The mirror? It wouldn't be double-cross us, would it? Kate heads the door, bolting out of the corridor. I frantically chased after her, eager as she was. Heading back, we traveled through the passageway, eager to shake the feeling of dread. Ah, another griffin. That noise gets me, though. Well, I know how to handle these things. So we bought this twice now. Third time is overkill. Hit the deck, you'll duck it, and attack entirely. Why, game, why? Oh, that didn't work. Ugh. Huh. So it's like it looks like it's random if you get hit or not. Ha! Alright, she landed a powerful jump kick on the side of the griffin's neck. Here it snapped backwards, letting loose a terrifying howl. So I dodged this time, but it didn't work last time, so it's random if you avoid the attack or not. Haha! Alright, a weak spot. Love that music. I love the Super Nintendo version of the Chrono Cross music. Alice, my body's screaming at me from all my cuts and bruises. Now I'm a mess upstairs, too. You know how much more of this thing can handle. I really need to watch myself from here on out. Not bad, Surge, but... oh yes, I'm starting to really get hurt. There's an invisible hit point counter, from what I remember. So I'm feeling pretty bad. Let's keep on walking. We already fought the cats and we fought the ghost. So yeah. The griffins seem like the most common enemy that you fight, and as we can see, they're not that hard, but getting hit by one will freaking mess you up. Why are there so many dead griffins lying around? Exactly, lady. Let's go save. Let's go find that key. Okay, time to find that key, the kid says as she steps in the center of the room, surrounded by row after row of books. I read that crazy mirror said we could find it. Hey, Serge, pay attention when I'm talking to you. Huh? I thought you remember which one it was. So which is it? The purple book. Let's try the purple book in the back. I'm pretty sure it's that purple book over there. I think. Which one? Oh, I see it. Kid pulls a purple book towards the bottom of the shelf. I watch closely as she opens it up. Flipping through the pages, suddenly the old brass key falls out of the book. Hitting the ground with a clank. Alright. Alright, the key! Throwing the book aside, Kid bends down and grabs the key. Her eyes light up as she stares at her hands. We race out of the study, eager to see what awaits us in the vault. Maggie will fall behind a moment later, after returning the book to the shelf. We leave the study, retracing our steps through the dark passageway. Finally, the passage comes to a three-way branch. So let's just head back to the vault right away. This game's fun. And what I heard, after you beat the first time, you can unlock a whole bunch of different multiple endings. Like, what, 7 endings? So it's got its replay value. Not sure if I'll do them, but this is fun. Something's wrong, mate. Then out of the darkness, clunk, clunk, clunk. Something's ahead of us on the path. Whatever it is, it's coming for us. Nervously unsheath my knife, try to ignore my anxiety for the inevitable confrontation. Now only moments away. Whoa, it's a skeleton! Quick, what do we do? The skeleton takes a step forward with its sword in hand. Just as Maggie begins to move in on it, it raises his arm overhead, staring at it with a strange look in his eyes. Maggie suddenly stops dead in his tracks. Maggle, snap out of it! I shout, but his eyes were totally glazed over, completely unaware of the situation. What am I gonna do? Maggle! Hey, Maggle! Wake up! No matter how hard I try and shake him, his expression remains the same. It's no use, that thing's got him good, the kid says, turning her eyes toward the skeleton. Come on, what are you waiting for? Kid stammers, quickly grasping the skeleton. The skeleton, unfortunately being much quicker than her, leaps to the side as she approaches it. However, seeing an opportunity, she leaps behind it, quickly brings out a powerful roundhouse kick. The skeleton's body buckles under the spine, breaks in two, topples down the ground, now severed completely in half. I think you've had enough, the kid shouts, looking over the crumpled heap of bones. But suddenly, the skeleton remains begin to stir. Back away from the shock, the stress from the skeleton's hand began to prop back and serve with severed torso up. I try to dodge Young's wind blow. Damn it! I wasn't fast enough. Oh god. Ah! I think I'm dead. So I was on my last hit point there. Crap. And so, I died. This is why I saved right before. So I'm on my last hit point. That's not good. Well, we get back up. This is why we can save. Oh yeah, I love the little game over tune there. Well, game over, folks. Good night. So we didn't fight the skeleton this time. Huh. Yes, we fight a harder random encounter. I gotta look at this real quick, Burning. Oh, spooky, scary skeleton. Haha. I gotta watch that after. Better be treasure here. The smell of gold's thick in the air, mate. Better open now, says Kid, putting the key that we found in the lock. The lock clicks. We're suddenly showered in color of light. What the? Must be an enchanted lock. Whatever's on the other side of this door's gotta be good. The heavy door opens slowly. I haven't found anything. The only thing I found is a jewel after some jewels after killing the ghost, Mega Silver. Inside the room, I grasped the awesome spectacle laid out before my eyes. Hello. Despite the sparse light, its brimming mountain of silver, gold, and other precious-looking artifacts shimmer and twinkle throughout the huge treasure vault. Kid is almost drooling at the sight. To be fair, a sight like this would captivate most people. Enormous heaps of riches are piled in before our eyes. The amount of the people have probably never seen their entire lives. It looks so authentic. Remember, our goal is a flame. Don't waste time like Remember, our goal is a flame. Don't waste time with frivolities. Magus says fondly. Jeez, I told you, I know. Regardless of Maggle's warning, Kid can't help be taken aback. She gawks at the room's contents in awe until... Wait. Hey, what's that? In the back, on the pedestal. There. A palm-sized jewel radiates a pale crimson light, resting patiently behind the other treasure. Looks as though it's roaring flame that's somehow been frozen in time. That looks like the frozen flame. A frozen flame! As Maggle glides towards the pedestal, I nervously call out. Be careful, we can't afford falling into a trap. Fine, Kid frustratingly says, glancing back at the door. Just remember, we're sure on time. After investing in the pedestal for a little while, Serge was correct. It does seem to be trapped. Maggle stepped back, mumbling something in a low voice while placing a hand near the base of the pedestal. Slowly, an inscription began to emerge on the surface, shining brightly for a moment. It should be disarmed now, he says, before cautiously lifting a scarlet jewel from its pedestal. Aha! Surge's party got the frozen flame! Phew, we did it! With a sigh of relief, I turned towards Maggle. He's looking intently at the flame. Way to go, Maggle! Alright, let's... What? It's a fake. Indeed. That fiendling should never let the real flame in a place like this. Damn! Suddenly, an alarm bell rings out. The room lights up and heavy metal bars fall in front of the door. Our only exit is blocked! I look around, only see Kid holding a fancy crown, suddenly realizing what she's done. God damn it, Kid. I got a golden crown, though. That dimwit dingo, I say to myself. Suddenly, in the corners of the room, 4 mechanical birds come to life. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Their loud metallic screeching only adds to my uneasiness. Doesn't look like it'll open, says Maggle, checking the iron bars in front of the door. Before Maggle can even finish the sentence, we start hearing deep, snarling voices somewhere outside the room. Which way is it coming from? The heavy voice asks. Sounds like the treasure vault's alarm to me. The voice continued to get louder and louder as we stand motionless in the room. We silently gawk at each other, hoping any one of us have some sort of plan. Kid hides herself under a mountain of gold coin. Quick, hide, mate! I frantically look around the room. There, open in the far corner, there's an empty treasure chest behind the post. I dash towards it, climb in, and close the lid. Wait, how do I get out? Looks like there's no one here, boss. That's strange. No one's ever been able to escape this old thing. Softly opening the lid of the chest, I take a peek outside through the small crack and see 5 goblins, bedecked in armor, having unlocked the iron bars, standing just a few feet from me. They look around the room restlessly, peeking into the shadows. Eventually, one of them raises his head to speak. Maybe a rat set it off. The cook was complaining about rats just the other day. Rats? Are you trying to tell me a rat set off a trap? The fat goblin questioned the other with a doubtful face. And with that, squeak, 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 quack! Comes from the corner, over by where our Kid's hiding. Taken aback, the goblins stop moving, look at each other. After a little while, the chief slowly strokes his chin and says, No, actually, wasn't it stray cats the cook was complaining about? Meow, meow, meow! Comes from the second voice. Again, the goblins glance over each other. That's strange. Where I heard it was a vicious hecarim that raided the pantry, I think. Not a peep this time. I can only picture a kid rattling her brain trying to figure out what the hecarim sounds like. Just as I thought. A thief, says one of the guards. But as they start to approach, Yeah, Hickorin, I remember that was the big boss. He was a big guy. Oh, well then, it certainly was a Hickorin. Without a doubt, one of them said... exchanging a smile there. Now that's pretty frightening then. Come on, let's get out of here. The pack began to file out of the treasure vault. But then, suddenly, the goblins all spring into the pile of gold. Well, what do we have here? Hey, get your hands off me, you slimy freaks! Kid says, struggling to break free. Slimy, a thief like you yourself is in much position to criticize, then hollers at her. Kicking herself free from the grass, Kid inches back in the corner of the room. Goblins start to corner her off, laughing at themselves. I kindly sneak out of my hiding place and sheath my knife. This is gonna be fun. Taking on an entire troop of armed goblins is a lost cause, even for Kid. What should I do? Frankly, I'm in a quandary. I gotta save her. I can't just leave her. Yeah, I can't abandon my friends, especially at a time like this. Gripping my knife tightly, I charge in the center of the room, shouting, "Hey, you stupid oafs!" They all turn around, staring at me blankly for a moment, before their expressions turn to rage. You just came out here to die, didn't you, little man? Oh boy. You really want us to trample over your head like that badly? Well, I suppose we can accommodate you, the goblin boss says, giving a deep breath. No one's hesitation. Kid shouts back, "Don't think you can easily pick a fight with the likes of a great Kid and get away with it." Wait a minute, you're the elusive Kid? The boss asks, with his eyes softly narrow. How sweet is this? After I deliver your head to Lord Lings, they'll give me a nice reward. Maggle, he's got magic to, like, hide in the shadows. The boss goblin takes its morning star from his side, and a huge iron ball jangles on the floor. Please don't confuse us with any ordinary goblins. Striking fear in the hearts of men everywhere. We're Link's elite security force, the fearsome magic gobbler team. You got time to spell all that nonsense, and you sure got enough time to get your ass kicked. One more save, because we have to do a battle. Kid shouts, exploding with a fierce roundhouse kick. The goblin teeters and staggers, dizzy by the brunt of her attack. Let's get him, boys! Start with that little twerp over there. Metal balls begin swinging around, swooshing around the air with deadly speed. Check gobbler attack, now! Flying across the room like the wind, the goblin simultaneously rush us. Oh boy. Oh, he's a big one. Looking up, all I can see is the goblin coming to me head on, ready to bash his weapon myself. Parry! Frankly, parrying the goblin's attack, I try to lunge with my knife. However, before I can do anything, the goblin snaps at me with its thick arms and smashes me as hard as he can on the floor. My mind goes completely blank from the shock. No! As the blood begins to trickle down my head, everything I see becomes soaked in a deep, dark redness. The kid's voice quietly becomes farther and farther away, as I begin to descend to a never-ending darkness. I'm dead. Damn it! So yeah, this is gonna be fun. This might take a little bit. Oh, you definitely leave her, just like I did when she was poisoned. Shh! Although you do get one of the best party members when you do that. I love how this is I love the battle music here, because I love freaking Chrono Cross's battle music. So parrying's bad. Dodge! Battle rams my shoulder, throwing me off balance. Wait, what? What, can I not just win? Oh god. What, am I screwed now? Well, fuck. I think I'm screwed. That's what happens if I don't even do anything. Yeah, well, I'm on my last hit point and I'm screwed now. Anyways, my timing's off. Aside from the goblin's morning star slicing through the air. I try to dodge, but intense pain shoots from my side. I hit the floor with a tremendous thud. Oh no. Well, I'm screwed. I think I'll have to do that again, but I know what I'm doing this time, so... Let's start a new save this time. We'll do this again. Thankfully, I'll just skip, like, everything. So, it starts off, you're getting into the mansion. I'm just gonna skip all this, because we did this already. For everyone that missed it, I gotta make time. Blah, blah, blah. Kitties. Magic never works. You're always gonna get hit with a cat in this point, though. If you attack, you still get attacked. If you defend, you always get attacked. And if you cast magic, it always gets you before you can get your spell off. Yeah, we're starting over. Why not? The first time I tried to act like a give me a moment and Kid got pissed off at me, but here, good job back then, mate. She comes closer. I can see the reflection of the moon in her eyes. She gives me a warm, comforting smile. Come on, we can't just stand around all night. There's treasure waiting to be found. I'm still lost in her eyes. She starts to set off. Let's save on another save slot. This is new. This is very new! Now, I haven't fought this before. A long, bony figure seems to be etching something on the ground before us. It's a demon warlock. I unsheath my knife, getting ready to face off with the vile monster. The demon stands there with a long tongue waiting in the air, beckoning for us to try and attack it. Beside me, Malice just finished chanting a spell. As he extends his hand, a fierce streak of fire shoots out from his fingertips. The blaze smashes into the demon. With a stench of burnt flesh thin thick in the air, I stare down at the monster, now revealing a twisted smirk on its sharp fang. Despite its agony, the demon starts to mutter something in a low, controlled tone. I like the manga, worried this is going to turn into a battle of magic. Rush it! Come on, let's get him! I shout, already sprinting towards the vile demon. The Kid comes behind me, full speed, hard on my heels. The demon angrily swings the scythe at me just as I approach. Stunned, I try to stop running in time, but the huge scythe manages to graze my cheeks. Ugh! Shocked, I rub off the blood dripping from my face. The kid who's flanked the demon on the other side starts kicking the thing with her hard boot. A terrifying shriek is given off and the thing falls to the floor. Ha! How do you like that? Eh? The demon coughs up blue blood as it collapses on the ground. Kid. This thing's no match for us. It's barely half as tall as we are. We gaze down the creature. What should we do? Noticing we stop, the demon starts to write something on the ground with its own blood. It's trying to communicate with us? Beg for mercy, maybe? The symbol of the drawing suddenly take a strange glow. A glimmer of light appears, and then a crack of lightning strikes up from the symbol. The kid looks at me, then I look back from towards the demon. This is a complete drawing of the symbol. She pelts the demon in the belly. It's held for the air, violently colliding with a nearby wall. After a few moments, it moves no more. The kid scuffs the symbol on the ground with her boot. It was him or us, mate. So yeah, never fought that before. I really think I'm starting to get the hang of this whole fighting thing, and barely heard it all. So yeah, I got scratched up a little, but this is how you can tell your health right here. The smart mage, the girl, and the awkward brute force guy. You see, the thing is that I'm not that good. I'm the sucky one. Kid's the freaking brute force guy. So yeah, you got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there, mate. So that says I kind of messed up a little, but I just still did pretty good. Wait a sec, what's that? I bend down and pick up a small leather sack. Look inside, I found a small bottle filled with clear liquid. Well, come on, mate. You found it, you drink it. I hesitantly gulped the potion. Oh wow, I feel great! It's making my wounds heal as fast as lightning. Why don't I just save it then? But I see what you mean, Mega Silver. Why didn't I get any of these the first freaking time? Want some, kid? Oh, sorry, it's all gone. Yeah, I'm fully healed up. I'm gonna drink this to heal up even more. Make our way down the dimly lit passageway. A few minutes comes to the old dusty door on the right. Quiet as a church mouse. No one's there, mate. So inside we found a weird old lady, but we lied to her about, like, knowing the links. So we'll ignore that room for now. Room looking inside doors. This is the treasure vault. There'd be treasure here. Smell gold stick in the air, mate. Huh, just like I thought. Locked, Kid says after jiggling the handle. Frustrated, she kicks the door. This might slow us down, but it sure as blazes won't keep us out. Well, let's find the key. Well, there's nothing we can do, kid. Let's get to it then. I bet Lynx's got some stash up in his room somewhere. That bastard. So we have to go and trigger this. Something ain't right. Hearing this, I immediately unsheath my knife. I try to look ahead behind, but all I can see is darkness. Wait, what is that? The head looks like a part of the wall moved. Yeah, that's right there. One of the square tiles moving right in front of my eyes. Wait a second. That's not tall at all. That's armor. Hey, over there, Mr. Goblin, Kid shouts. Come on, kid. This looks awfully big. Having been discovered, the massive goblin squares off with us, coming out of a full view. Uh-oh. It's got friends. Two sets of footsteps behind me make me realize the amount. Ah, so we got the goblins here early. Keep my focus on the two in front of me while Maggle turns to face the rear. How did things so large camouflage themselves so well? Grabbing my knife, I set my sights on the goblins before me. They're certainly got us in a pinch. They're already blocked off the escape routes in this tight corridor. Making my wounds heal faster. Surge, that's called whiskey. We have to fight our way out of this one. Rush over, hurling myself into action. Out of the goblin's wits of Morningstar, I'm swinging its spiked iron ball down at me. Whoa! I nearly missed it. Leaving it beside the last possible second. It comes crashing down, shattering the stone floor in front of under a cloud of dust. Dodging a kid leaps nimbly in the air, dodging a close attack. The scene here has been reduced to a barrage of weapons and chains flying through the air, thick with the dusty haze shattered the stone flooring. Looking towards Kid, a glimmer of light flashed before me. There, in front of us, a knife is suddenly beginning to plant into the goblin's left eye. Ouch! Writhing in pain, the goblin hits the floor. I try not to look at it, keeping myself focused on the fight. There's no doubt, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee are words she lives by, here in the thick of combat. Now, seeing a problem handling herself, the kid is truly a natural. So this looks new. Another one of the goblins draws soon after. Despite how much I know I need to be strong right now, I can't help but leap back a couple feet out here. Laughing, the goblin formed me advances a step and instantly closed the gap I created. Come on, I can't keep fighting like this. I gotta stand my ground. The goblin starts to rush me, swinging its spiked iron ball over my head. I gotta do something. There's nowhere to run. Dodge. Leaping out of the way at the last possible second. I avoid the goblin's charge. Once it's past me, I throw a kick into its midsection. However, it hardly stuns the adrenaline warmonger. I barely have time to retract my leg before it has time to grab me and pull me in. It's still coming at me, just flying in full rage. Duck! I duck, and not a moment too soon. Looking above me, I see its arm swing out and most definitely could have given me a death blow. My knife! It's here on the ground, where the goblin tossed it. With a split-second decision, I reached out and grabbed it, then fixed my grip. I ram it deep in the goblin's belly. The goblin's legs have given way and let out a painful moan. It falls backwards, clenching its belly before hitting the floor with the ground shaking with blood. Hey, you didn't die first turn! As soon as the last one, looking around, I straightened my shirt and let out a deep breath. Damn, I'm awesome. I really think I'm starting to get the hang of this whole fighting thing. It barely hurt at all. You got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there, mate. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkled as I glanced for a moment in the dim moonlight. I sit down in the corridor with her, rave her what's next. So yeah, flawless victory. I think that's what a kid says if you just do the fight perfectly. After a little while, we come to the door on the left. Let's ignore this. So yeah, it's different the second time around here. Let's go down the stairs. Now that I know what I'm doing, it's going a heck of a lot faster. Hey, you didn't die the first turn. That's the best compliment anyone's given me. So the archway leads to a fountain that almost kills us, so let's go to the passage on the right. Passageway makes a sharp turn on the right before stretching through the subterranean maze. Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors on the right. Strange. There's a distinct smell of flowers coming from here. We'll check thereafter. After a little while, the dark passageway ends at the polished, robust set of doors. Kate crinkles her nose in disgust. Something strange about this place. I don't feel right, mate. Probably just my imagination, though. Standing there in the cold darkness, Kit's hollow laugh does nothing but add to my fear. There are apparently links to quarters. No one seems to be here, however. We're right on top of you now, Lynx. Say your prayers, you bastard. Looking around, it's a very dilapidated room. Furniture is thrown around in all directions, and almost nothing matches. Taking a look at the room as a whole, there's no sense of harmony whatsoever. It's very suggestive of a chaotic mind. Alright, the key to the vault's gotta be in here somewhere, Kid says to start the search. Frozen flame, here we come. I stifle through a number of odd items adorning the room. There's a cluttered desk, a painting that's hanging unevenly on the far wall, a picture on the side table, among other things. In one corner of the room stands a tall, curious object of some sort. A scarlet cloth has been placed over it, covering it up. I slowly reach my hand to uncover it. Mario suddenly says, "Please avoid reckless interference." Taking his advice, I return my hand to my side. However, the cloth suddenly starts to fall on its own. I didn't touch it, I swear! What, did it sleep off by itself? Kid asked, rolling her eyes. A large mirror has been uncovered. Frantically decorated, it looks to be a high-priced antique. I got a bad feeling about this. Then, all of a sudden, the reflection of the Venus statue opens its eyes, staring at us through the mirror. There's something you seek? The statue reflection asks, in a soft, womanly voice. The voice seems to be coming from the statue in front of me, but only the mirror's reflection seems to be moving. It can talk! It's the mirror of whispers, Magus says, examining it closer. But what is it? It's a looking glass that harbors a living spirit. The spirit is free to roam throughout the nearby mirrors, able to see through everyday lives. You're gonna be quite wise. Is there anything you wish to ask? Wow, a million questions come to mind. There we go. You know where the key to the treasure vault is? Could you please tell us? The key you seek, as you see before you, reeks with the rest in the room. Towards the rear of the great sanctuary knowledge, large purple book. You'll find the item. Rear purple book. The spirit independently moved to another mirror, Magel says. Okay, let's head to the study. As I head for the door, I suddenly get the feeling I'm being watched. I come to stop and look around. Then suddenly a faint whisper reached my ear. Be careful if they know. Whose voice was that? It wasn't any of ours. The mirror? It wouldn't double-cross us, would it? Kid heads out the door, bolting the corridor. I frantically chase after her, easily as eager as she is. Heading back, we travel through the passageway, eager to shake the feeling of dread. After walking away, it's become to be beautiful. Let's check out Riddle's room. I'll do all three options this time. I'll save state. I love how you see the people in the background there. What should I do now? The last time I checked the dresser. So let's check the bed. The plush bed seems very soft and fluffy. Abandoning my caution, I walk over and examine it. I place my hands on the mattress. Wow, it's softer than it looks. I could sure use a good night's sleep right around now. Lifting up the edge of the sheet, I can't believe how light this bedding is. And the smell. Wonderful. Suddenly, Kid jabs me in the side. Hey! What you doing? I fall on the bed, laughing a little. I motion to her to come and join me. What you smiling about? Huh? Serge, I can't believe you, Kid yells at red face, streaming out of the room. I didn't mean anything by it. It's a misunderstanding. Hopefully I can clear this one up. I chase after Kid out of the room, abandoning the search. So that's kind of the bad option, it looks like. As Kid slowly opens the box, a comforting melody fills the air. That song! Kid suddenly says, sang behind me. I look over her, seeing in her expression change to a vulnerable curiosity, chasing after a long-lost memory. You know the song, Kid? Yeah, a long time ago, someone I knew used to sing it to me. She turned away from me, rubbing her eyes. Oh, that's nice. Kid? I say softly, putting my hand on her shoulder. After a moment or two, she looks back at me. Tears are running down her eyes. Without saying a word, Kid walks quickly out the room. Hey, wait up, Kid! I say, chasing after her. That's a remix. That's another one of the songs from Chrono Cross. So how's everyone enjoying this game so far? I'm enjoying the hell out of this. Too late, lady. Let's go down the dark passageway. Yes, this is a study. Tube room is faintly lit by the moonlight. Shining through the tall window in the back room stands a large, ornately decorated desk. Throughout the row of bookshelves house the thousands of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung on the rear wall, sharing space with various exotic curios. Okay, time to find that key, Kid says as she steps in the center of the room, surrounded by rows of books. Where'd that crazy mayor say we could find it? Hey, Serge, pay attention when I'm talking to you. Huh? I thought you remembered which one it was. So which is it? Alright, I'll do the singing, lady. I open up the dresser. All sorts of differently colored garments have been placed in the drawer. Frills, lace, and just about every color of lingerie. I wonder what kind of dress this is, Kid mutters, holding up a silk garment from the bottom of the drawer. Examining the dress, you can see that she's fascinated with it. I've never worn anything like this before, she says, running her hand across the fine floral lace. She slides the dress down her shirt, then pulls it over her shoulder. After a moment or two of shuffling around, she undoes her shirt and you see her wearing nothing but the silk dress. She looks as graceful as a fairy with it on. Wow, look at me. I'm a lovely maiden. Not a scrap of roughage on me. None whatsoever. A perfect fit. Ah, Serge, quit teasing, says Kid, blushing. Come on, let's go, she says after a while, putting her old clothes back on with a smile on her face. I get to see failure, so I good. So, it's the purple book in the back. Pretty sure it's that purple book over there. I think. Which one? Oh, I see it. Kid pulls a purple book towards the bottom of the shelves. I looked closely. The last time we came here without knowing what we were supposed to do, I looked at one of the books and, it turned out to be cursed. And Mag was like, yeah, most of the books here are probably cursed and you can't read them. And then he found the Book of Death and it's like, yeah, put that away, please. Now that beef is gone, all I have is Malice to feed off of. I'm sorry. I thought this was going to be a one-night stream game, but it might be multiple nights from... Well, who knows how long this game is. Alright, the key! Throwing the book aside, Kid bends down and grabs the key. Her eyes light up as she stares in her hands. We race out of the study, eager to see what awaits us involved. Mago falls behind for a moment later, after returning the book to the shelf. And then some guy will almost enter the room. So, but me and Kid, we hid underneath the desk and Maggle hid in the shadows. Let's go back to Fort's Terrace. Radical Dreamers, the visual novel. Hi! Hello there, Starman27. Yep. So far, I've been playing this for 2 hours now? Almost 3. Yeah, almost 3 hours, and you've missed, 2 game overs so far. The first one when I died through the frickin' like, the trap. And the second time when I died in the treasure room because I didn't have enough health. But I'm doing it again, and so far I have perfect health this time. You make your way down the dim-lit passageway. After a few moments, you come to an old, dusty door. I'm not going in here. The old woman there. We lied to the old lady the first time. She bought it, but I don't know. I don't trust an old lady that can appear and disappear and had bats around her. Alright, no problem, Burning Sand. Now that we got the key, let's go do this room. I'm gonna save out here because... Actually, I'm gonna put my first save back where we died. Yeah. She asked if we knew who owned this place and why we're here. We lied. So here we find the treasure room with the frozen flame. That kid is almost drooling at the sight. To be fair, I saw like this would captivate most people. Remember, our goal is the flame. Don't waste time with frivolities. Jeez, I told you, I know! Regardless of Magda's warning, kid can't be helped but taken aback. She gawks at the room's contents in awe until... Hey, what's that? In the back, on the pedestal. There, a palm-sized jewel radiates a pale crimson light, resting patiently behind the other treasure. Looks as though it's roaring flame that's somehow been frozen in time. So, the frozen flame? Yeah. Fine. Kid says trustfully as he glances back at the door. Just remember, we're short on time. Search is correct. It does appear to be trapped. It should be disarmed now, he says before cautiously lifting the scarlet jewel from the pedestal. Yay! Phew, we did it! With a sigh of relief, I turned towards Maggle. He's looking intently at the flame. Way to go, Maggle! Alright, let's... It's a fake, indeed. That fiend Lynx would never let the real flame in a place like this. Damn! Suddenly, the alarm bell rings out. The room lights up, a heavy metal bar following from the door. The only exit's blocked. I look around, only see Kid holding a fancy crown, suddenly realizing what she's done. Yay! That dimwit dingo, I say to myself. I'm skipping along this, so I already read this out already. I gotta do this stupid scene though. Hey, we already killed the frickin' goblins. You can't have more. Stupid goblins. Maybe a rat set it off. The cook was complaining about the rats the other day. That's why I got two saves here. Rats? Are you trying to tell me that rats out the trap? The fat goblin questioned the other with a doubtful face. And with that, squeak, 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 comes from the corner, over by where kids hiding. Taken aback, the goblins stop moving and look at each other. After a little while, the chief slowly strokes his chin and says, "No, actually, it wasn't it stray cats that the cat cook was complaining about." Meow, 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 comes from the voice the second time. Again, the goblins glance over each other. That's strange. What I heard was a vicious hecarim that raided the pantry, I think. Nah, Pete this time. I can only picture your kid rattling your brain, trying to figure out what the heck a hecarim sounds like. Just as I thought, a thief says one of the guards. Oh, well then, it certainly was a hecarim. Without a doubt, one of them says, exchanging a smile with the others. Well, that's a pretty frightening then. Come on, let's get out of here. The attack begins to file out of the treasure vault. But then, suddenly, the goblins all spring on the pile of gold. Well, what do we have here? Hey! Get your hands off me, you slimy freaks! Slimy? A thief like yourself isn't that much in a position to criticize. Let's see what happens when I try and run away. I'm just good for a little safe stay out right here. I think I'll leave this kid Maggle while checking out the situation outside. I sneak over the door, left open by the goblins. Surge! Oh boy. I timidly turn around, only to see that all the goblins are now staring at me intently. It isn't exactly occur to kid to sacrifice yourself in order to let your friends escape. Well, it's too late for any of that now. I reach for my knife, getting rid of my teeth. Alright, so yeah, bad option. Yeah, I can't abandon my friends, especially at a time like this. Hey, you stupid oafs. Now I got more health, so I can at least survive the initial attack. Come out here to die, didn't you, little man? Oh boy. You really want us to trap over your head like that badly? Then I suppose we can accommodate you, the goblin boss says. Giving a deep laugh. Without a moment's hesitation, Kid shouts back, "Don't you think you can easily pick a fight with the likes of the great Kid and get away with it?" Wait a minute, you're the elusive Kid? How sweet this is. Perhaps if I deliver your head to Lord Lynx, he'll give me a nice reward. Please don't confuse with any other ordinary goblins. It means like the one we killed. We are Lynx's elite security force, the fearsome magic goblin team. You got time to spout all that nonsense, and you sure got enough time to kick your ass and kick. Kids shout, exploding their fierce roundhouse kick. Goblin teeters staggers, just about to blunder for attack. Let's get him, boys! Start with that little twerp over there. Oh boy. Jet Gobber attack, now! Parry! Frantically parrying the goblin's attack, I try to lunge with my knife. Quick as a mouse. Oh, I did it this time! I did it! I sliced in the goblin's side. It let out some gnarling steam as pain as the putrid face contorts in agony. Just then, I started to hear an odd howling sound from behind me. I turned around to see Maggle's black wind spells streaking up from his fingertips. Transforming in midair into a countless number of razors, they fly like homing missiles, one of the goblins cutting in shreds. How can a human have such powers? Who are you? Ah! The goblin shrieks in fear as his body roughly torn to pieces. I did it! Magnus's expression remains unchanged as he silently surveys the scene, looking at his next target. Another huge iron ball whizzes through the air, swinging down towards me. As quickly as I can, I roll over and try and dodge the attack. However, the iron ball strikes me square in the back, sending me clear off my feet. Ugh! I hit the ground with a hard thud. The back of my head smacks against the hard stone floor. I roll over and try and recover. The throb of pain are unbearable. Sing, boy, sing the song of pain. Scampering away, I suddenly see a dark shadow cover the ground in front of me. Fearfully looking up, the huge goblin towers directly above my quivering body. Die! The goblin roars, swinging the weapon down. No! I won't go down that easily! Beside me, an arrow of light jumps from Aggle's fingertips, instantly pulverizing the goblin. The goblin topples to the ground, half vaporized. Aggle stares at with ever-present eyes of steel as his dark cape flaps in the breeze. Somehow I manage to reel my feet and avoid the blow. Looking up, all I can see is the goblin coming at me head-on, ready to bash his weapon in my skull. Frantically parrying the goblin's attacks, I try and lunge my knife. Oh, come on! Ugh! That's like it. What's the matter, huh? Where's your magical goblin skills now, or whatever you call it? The goblin can't help but collide on the floor in pain. Kid boots it in the jaw before backing away for next attack. Quit screwing around, Surge. Keep an eye on your own troubles. Another huge iron ball whizzes from the air, swinging towards me. Ram the bastard. I gotta think of a better strategy than just standing around. Quickly put my weight into the goblin, trying to put force off balance. Unfazed, the goblin moves only a little as I collide with it. I, however, bump off and throttle to the ground. Ah! Oh, come on! I'm trying my hardest! Surge, stop sucking! I make it all this far without taking any damage, and now I'm getting my ass kicked super hard. Ugh, game! Come on! Long live Lord Lynx, glory to the magic gobbers! As the goblin becomes crashed in the ground, a bloody mess. Phew, that's the last of them. Easy, easy, says Kid, wiping some sweat off her brow. Damn it, Church, you're such a loon, thinking you could rescue me from those goons like that. Heh, worked out pretty well though, eh, mate? One second. We must be on our way, Maggot says. There's no way of knowing who else will know we're here now. I know, that bastard's causing us too much trouble. They say they were linked to personal guards, yeah? Well, they might have some valuable stuff on them. Before she can even finish speaking, Kid starts to search for the goblin's clothes. I'm liking Maggle. He hides in the shadows, keeps a cool head, wears a black cape. New husbando found. Oh god. Jeez, there's really no need to be such a scavenger. Hey, what's this? She says, removing a small metal object from the goblin's pocket. That's a hand-shaped medallion of some kind, covered in arcanic-looking symbols. It's a key, Maggle says, watching towards us. These makings suggest to unlock a certain magical seal. Well, I know where this goes. Wow, well, they're lost, says the kid, casually putting the plate in their pocket. Damn it, they don't have any other good stuff. Cheap goblins. She stands up and looks around, sighing. Be a waste to leave all this loot behind, though. We can always come back for it later, kid. Kid turns around and grins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go. Night won't last forever. Well, we're making progress again. That's good. Ignore that. Nah, 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 nah. Let's go down the stairs, and we'll go down the archway this way. Wow, look at this. I heard about these things. They're called atriums. A large fountain sits in the center of a beautiful room. Looking towards the way, another archway similar to the one leads off in darkness. Whoa, cold! Kid explains, taking her hand from the water. Coming from her side, I kneel down and peer down the pond. Looking over the beautiful marble edge, I too feel the chilly water. From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. These bellies look expensive. I can't seem the bottom of this pond. I wonder how deep it is. Fish are a little restless, splashing here and there. Suddenly, Kid tugs at my arm, jerking my hand out of the water. Before I can ask why, one of the fish leaps out, snapping at me. Scramble off our feet and take a few steps back from the fountain. Many other fish soon followed, jumping out of the water, snapping at us. A few land outside the pond. I kick one of them in the corner. Watching it violently squirm around, it appears to be a piranha. More and more of them emerge from the apparently bottomless depth. I haven't gotten the fresh sun of the game. The piranhas start to splash around more viciously now, getting water everywhere. Well, maybe. Alright, later, lady. I might do more of this another time because I don't think I'm done. This is fun, though. Suddenly, a dark red liquid starts to erupt from the fountain. It leaps back at once. I'm shocked as well, staring dumbfounded at the erupting fountain. Gushing red liquid shoots higher and higher. The water levels leave the pond, and the pond rapidly rises, taking a disgusting red hue. Before long, the water levels start to overflow on the floor. A sweat rolls down my brows and realize the room is about to fill with water. I'll be able to make it a safe distance before the piranhas reach us. Quick, the exit over there! With the water now up to my calves, I can't find it very fast at all. Jaw-hide water now sticky like blood, splashing violently to make the opposite of the room. Below me, I can feel sharp stabs of those tiny razor-sharp teeth digging my legs. Writhing in pain, I turn around. Quick, what do I do? Start kicking ass and taking name. Come on, we gotta get out of here! Now! Setting my sights on the far exit, I started frantically splashing through the murky water. I didn't do this last time. Hey, Red Punk. The water level's now risen above my calves. I find I can't move very fast. I'm just taking a nasty smell too. Alpha mixture of blood, fish, and salt water. Ugh! Two fists simultaneously bit in my left thigh, right angle, hacking away at the two. I heard myself with a visual grip, continuing to make a run for it. However, it's still way to the exit. What do I do? Give me these guppies. Let's get these things, I shout. The kid looks at me like I'm crazy. This ain't no joke, Surge! You're gonna get eaten alive unless you do something quick. She's right, attacking these things head on is too difficult. They're far too fast to catch. Damn it, they're biting me! Help! These things are fast. What do I do? Come on, we're outnumbered. I'm gonna reset because took too much damage from that. That was bad. I'm playing this really awesome adventure game here. And it's kind of like the prequel to Chrono Cross, Radical Dreamers. And it's really, really damn good. Died a few times. Almost died to fucking goblins there. Also, how do you like the art that I did on the side there? Oh, didn't mean to go up the terrace. Oh no. Alright, yeah, this is the main thing. No random encounters yet, so we're doing pretty dang good. Better than the real Chrono Cross. I enjoy Chrono Cross. I really do enjoy the RPG, and I'm going to be doing that next after this game. Chrono Cross is a good RPG, this is good in its own right, and same with Chrono Trigger. That's my way of thinking. Everything's good. You gotta keep an open mind about a lot of stuff. So let's go down there again and not die. Because I'm an idiot. What a weird fountain, by the way. I already read this before, twice now. So nah, I'm gonna enjoy some chips. That demon looks like a demon warlock. That fountain. Yeah, that demon looks like a demon. Yay, piranhas. There we go. Evil water. Last time I tried to get out of the room, I got attacked anyways. Come on, we're outnumbered! Splashing through the water, we turned back, heading for the passage where we came from. However, a few of them managed to sink their teeth into me before I could get away. I kicked out the last remaining fuse and pulled out the spa room. Did they return? Blasphemy! Phew, what a close call. That rat bastard. Whatever trick he's got up his sleeve, it won't stop us for long. We're coming for you, Lynx. While resting on a wall to tend to the wounds, I look up and notice something out of the ordinary. Hey, was this here before? Carved in the wall, a large marble sculpture of an intimidating face stares down at us coldly. Looks as though it's been sculpted by a fine artisan. It's very detailed. Its features are beautifully etched and barely eroded. It's a mouth of truth, Maggle says. A what? A mouth of truth. The legends of it are given the lying. A mouth of truth will know if you put your hand in the mouth. Oh, that's a hard idea, Kid says, rolling her eyes. Let's see you do it, I say. Kid looks worried, but seeing Maggle looking at her, feels resolved and intently puts her hands in the mouth. After a few seconds, nothing seems to be happening. Hey, what do you know? I guess I passed the test. What can't be all there is to it? Ah, I know. Kid, how many pounds do you weigh? 104? Kid suddenly takes on a weird look. Before she can remove her hand, the marvelous set of teeth clamps down on her wrist. Hey, you stupid face! What's going on? The white marble teeth gnaw from side to side, becoming stained with red. Damn it, let me go! Maggle calmly offers an explanation from behind us. Without saying something truthful, is the best of one's ability, Alpha Truth will never let go. Not hearing him at all, Kid stone face with a fit of anger. Let me go, you stupid face! I swear I'm gonna knock your teeth in! Then, as swiftly as it closed, the mouth opens. I crouched on the kid, who's kneeling on the floor, rubbing her wrists. Wow, I guess you weren't lying about knocking his teeth in. Of course not, mate. I showed him good. Bloody stone face. You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, kid? What are you talking about? No? I walk over beside Maggle and peer in the mouth. Here behind its teeth is a large pink tongue. I think there's some sort of indentation on it. I can't be sure. You're really far back in there. It wants to put something in its tongue. Maybe that's for the real test. Kid begins taking out her things. From her pockets, under her shoes, and out of her hair. She gathers all sorts of personal effects. She stretches a pile of trinkets held in her hands out to me, smiling instantly. I guess it's my turn to finish the test. As long as kid's safe, I'm happy, I suppose. I wonder what's the moment of truth Mouth could really want. Maybe it's for one of her accessories. So I did every single thing here last time. And each has a different effect. The mirror doesn't really do a thing. You lose the file and it pisses off kid. You throw a centipede down there, a rubber one. You smear lipstick on the lips and that pisses off kid. You lose the special raisins, but you try one. That pisses off kid. You also almost lose the fishing line, but you find something in there too. That pisses off kid. You put down some explosives, but kid lights it up and she almost destroys the thing. Leather Scrolls is actually like something special. But now that we got this, I take the hand-shaped plate. It's strange. Contorted symbols give me a headache just by looking at it. Nervously, I reach the plate on my tongue. It's a perfect fit. Sliding into place, I quickly remove my hand and back away for a few steps. The huge wide eyes start moving around slowly. It's slight vibrating every soon you fell from behind the wall. Something's happening. Something big. I wish I knew whether it's good or bad. The odd sound escapes the mouth of truth as the eyes continue to roll. I want to make a run for it. However, save. So everything makes Kid mad. Yeah, it's Kid. I want to make a run for it. However, I look over and see the ever-fearless expression in Kid's eyes and stay my ground. Suddenly, the marble sculpture stops moving. I stare at it, wondering what's going on. Then, its tongue starts to roll around inside its mouth, while its eyes tilt further and further upward until its pupils disappear underneath its eyelids. We hear the plate sliding up down its throat, vanishing into the deep, dark depths of the mansion. Hello there, Maggle. I think that's... I'm trying to see you're holding there. Maggle's... but... I'm sorry. I try and say every name once, but a lot of these Twitch names get weird. But welcome to... Awesome game here. I'm playing for the first time. Apparently, it appears beings such as this may roll the ties from time to time. The simple fact that Maggle tried to make a joke just makes me stop and forget where I am for a second. All that's happening is you're gonna lose another one of my things. You could've got cash for that, Kid says regretfully. Suddenly, over by the atrium, we start to hear some sort of latch being opened. Then, moments later, the sound of water draining echoes through the corridor. So that's how you get rid of that. Taking a few steps towards the atrium, I see the red waters formed a whirlpool and flowing down the pond. The piranhas are being washed away. So what's the matter, little fishies? Not enough water? Aw, playtime's over, you nasty buggers. Come on, I'm dying to see what's past that fountain. So there we go. Now we know how to get past that. All of a sudden, the chilly wind blows past me. Aw, man. It's a ghost. Ghosts suck. Yep. Something that doesn't even have a body. Beside me, a low voice starts to echo from a dim hallway. Maggie, this is some sort of invocation. What's to do? I reach for my knife, trying to put on my game face. With my weapon extended out in front of me, I focus my attention on the tip of my blade. Suddenly, an icy chill blows through me. The temperature begins dropping at an alarming rate. Cold. I start to shiver more and more. I realize my knife has been good against sturdy magic. It's so cold. It feels like the tip will retract 1,000 pieces. Surge! Come on, mate! Snap out of it! The sound of the kid's voice pierces my consciousness like a hot knife in butter. Oh, I think he's starting to lose once again. She runs to my side and starts to tumble over. The last few bits of energy, I open my eyes and see Maggie letting loose some sort of spell, streaking towards the poltergeist. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to like hide behind Maggle or not. You don't want to he's got to concentrate on his spell, so I'm like, Serge, you still with us? I hear as I realize someone slapped me over and over. Kid, Serge, I thought being under that for so long and all. Wow, she really seems concerned. I was really distraught. How long was I under? Hey, no loss. You're back, good as new. Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but... Kneeling down, I rest for a minute to tend to my wounds. Hey, no whining. You're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse hangovers than how you look right now, so I'm a little banged up right now, but I'm not on death's door like before. I wish I had her determination. After I finish applying my bandages, I get up, hoping I'll be okay. I can't start to give up now. Boy, these cuts are really starting to hurt. You got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there, mate. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkle as I glance up. Wait, Psych, what's that? Please be a healing potion. Yes! Look, come on, mate. You found it. You drink it. I hesitantly gulped the potion. Oh, wow! I feel great. It's making my wounds heal as fast as lightning. Last time I killed one of these ghosts in my first playthrough, I got a small bag of jewels. But not a healing potion. Want some, kid? Oh, sorry. It's all gone. Well, that's good. I need that. So things are looking better. Having crossed through the atrium, eventually we come to a split in the path. We can either go left or right from here. So this is all new from here. Yeah, whiskey! Let's go down the left path. After a bit of walking, we come to an old-looking door with a brass handle. Damn it, another locked door! I don't get it. There's no smell of gold and nothing. This leads to Viper Manor catacombs, says Maggle hesitantly. He's right. Standing here in silence, I realize there's a faint scent of death at the door. Then, putting my ear to the door, I start to hear deep tortured moans from beyond. I jump back, looking at the door. Let's try somewhere else. Oh boy. Heading away from the catacombs, we eventually come to a split. Turning right, head back to the atrium. Oh, gotta go the other way. After a little ways down the passage, we come to a descending staircase. We walk slowly down the stairs, taking us deep below the ground. It's as though we're descending further and further into the endless abyss. Once we reach the bottom, we come to another split. We can go left or right, but both paths look equally dismal. Let's try the right path. After a little while, the passage ends to a small door. Hey, I smell home cooking! Enter? This must be where the pantry is. Oh, it's a small kitchen. For the servants, probably, I add. We'll look around the tiny room. There's a sink, pots, and pans, and a bunch of food in the cupboard. That hangs in the cage in the corner, but aside from that, it's a pretty average kitchen. Kid walks over a deep saucepan and peers inside. Smells fresh. Want some grub, Serge? Sure. I timidly peer in the saucepan. It looks like some sort of stew. Using the ladle on the stove, I reach in and take a big scoop. Kid looks at me again. After a moment of hesitation, she comes over. Quit hogging all of yourself, mate, she says, taking the ladle and sniffing it off the warm mister. Want some, Maggle? No, thank you. We take some bowls from the shelves and serve ourselves some more. As we eat more and more, the stew's warmth flows through all of us. I feel great. Ah, sweet. But then, all of a sudden, a close-tried voice echoes out, seeming to be coming from over by the cage. Ah, what an independent young lad. Are all boys wearing braids these days? I stop and look at Kid. Who's there? Oh boy. Looking over the direction of the voice, seeing nothing but a single rat, stares at his small beady eyes. Ah, excuse me? You're a girl, not a boy. It looks like Kid can't decide whether to be puzzled or infuriated by all this. But just between you and me, I don't think this is the first time I heard her personality. First time her personality led to some of the things she's a guy. At any rate, the brown rat continues. Listen, please, kind humans. I'm trapped in the most unfortunate situation. On my way to the kitchen this morning to bring home some food to my mother, Goblin sees me and trapped me in his cage. This I can escape. I'm gonna be a side dish for the next meal. Side dish? Listen to the rat. Kid walks over to the sink. Please, you must help me. My desperately ill mother awaits my return, the rat pleads, its eyes twinkling in the light. However, I look over towards Kid. She's over by the sink, her face getting redder and redder. Stupid rat! Don't, lady when you see one! Oh, young lady, I did not mean to. With Kid gone, the rat turns towards me. Brother, help me. I understand. I open the cage door. The rat quickly scurries out. You really are a bunch of fools. Oh boy. This is what I saved. What? I turned into a griffin. Stupid humans. Here's some time for lunch. My mother's, that is. Damn it, Serge, you walked right into a trap. Oh man, what was I thinking? Griffin rises up in its hind legs, screeching and flapping its huge wings. Suddenly, its sharp talons swoop down at us. I frankly tried dog's abuse, hoping to avoid those terrifying 3-inch claws. I managed to avoid its blow, but I'm now cornered into a backlit room. As it inches before me and strike, I rise from its hind legs once more. It's even higher than before. However, the moment of blind luck, the griffin suddenly loses balance on the slip before it clouds, crashing down on the ground. Wow, talk about close calls. I let out a breath of relief and I stand over the griffin, wondering what to do next. So, you ugly little rat, now who's stupid? Wait. Please, I beg you, kind, beautiful human girl. I am aware of valuable information. If you promise to spare my life, I'll tell you a special secret of the mansion. I don't know. You lied already, you bugger. Alright, just kill you now and have it over with, Kid says, taking a step closer. Kid, let's just hear what he has to say, Malice says, coming between them. Kid pauses for a second, then steps back. Thank you. That would have been fun, Kid says, shrugging. One day, you two may find yourselves within the situation, caged on all sides. Were such a fate to come to pass, remember these directions, and your lives will be spared. I gotta save this. Right 3 steps. Left 2 steps. Right 2 steps. And then you'll see. No sooner than he says this, the griffin transforms back into the rat, scurrying off into the crack in the wall. I sure hope sparing that thing was worth it. Who knows when it'll sneak up on us next? Maybe those griffins we've been killing? Before long, we come to a ascending staircase on the left. The passageway else continues on ahead. Let's go forward. After a little ways, we're presented with a sturdy set of doors. Wooden plaques have been hung above the door frame. Only one word is written on it. Armory. Armory, eh? The key to the catacombs gotta be in here. Get placed at the rear of the door. Not a peep. Watch, the armor's gonna come alive and kill us. Someone is here, however. Hello there. With book in hand, a single goblin slinks in a chair, humming to himself. A sweet aroma fills the room, assuming from the teacup sitting on the table before it. There's something different about this goblin. It doesn't seem hostile in the least. Looking up from his book, he examines us from behind the bifocals. Oh, welcome. It's rare to have visitors all the way down here. Too bad we're not guests, Kid shouts. You wanna live? Tell us where the key to the catacombs is. And with that, Kid takes her knife and thrusts it into the desk, slicing through the tablecloth. The goblin remains docile. Oh, you must be the elusive Kid. I wanted to see you before my own eyes. We've all heard so much about you. Before I can finish the sentence, Kid grabs a knife and hurls it through the air. The goblin sets his book down, now unreadable due to the 7-inch blade protruding through it. He removes the cat and knife and places it at the table. Your reputation precedes you. You're quite the radical young lady. Nevertheless, it's a shame. I wanted to see how that novel ended up. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Esmid. It says, offering a simple introduction. Please, I do hate to keep my guests standing on by a. Come sit. We shall converse over tea. My first thought is that it's poison. Despite my concern, Maggle sits down. Looking over towards Kid, I see she truly doesn't want anything to do with us. She remains standing, keeping a vigilant eye on the goblin. I stand beside her, folding my arms. Black tea is set at 3 for 3 at the table. Ah, there we are. After a moment, Maggle takes the teacup and brings it slowly to his mouth. He takes a sip, and then sets the cup back on the table. Esmond smiles. Ah, Maggle and chimpanzee. I have this blend quite some time, Maggle says. I see you are a gentleman of fine taste. I'll have you know, not many of my visitors have known this type of black tea. Listen to their banter, I stare at my cup. I nervously sit down and take the cup into my hands. Delicious, I exclaim. Never had anything like this before. I loosen up a bit, sitting back in my chair. Wait a sec, what's going on? My wounds, they're being healed! Dude! Well, any damage I took from the goblins before, it's gone. Looking towards Kid, she seems to be enjoying it as well. So, let's get down to business. Certainly the key to the catacombs has got to be around here somewhere. Whether I remember it though, however, that's a truly different story. Something you'd like in exchange? Something I want. Your life, perhaps? Oh, you misunderstand, young man. I do not wish to harm you. Esmond says, noticing the subtle look of shock in your face. I enjoy chatting with many types of visitors that we have in the mansion. Surely, as an adventurer, you must have plenty of interesting stories to tell. Adding this, he looks in my direction with a smile. I look highly on unique stories, and known to reward such storytellers. Staring down the dark liquid before me, I start to rack my brain for a really good story. Okay, I got it. On one particular evening, a small girl walked through a dark, dreary forest. The girl searched everywhere for golden sunflower, the only cure for her mother's illness. And so, after 3 days, the girl hadn't eaten a single thing. A fine beginning, perhaps. Is that all? No. One evening, a girl walked through the forest, searching for the cure for her mother. The golden sunflower. Walking endlessly, the girl hadn't eaten in 3 whole days. Suddenly, with horror, she came across a golden light, shining and clearing. It was a golden sunflower. The girl put a few of those sunflower seeds in her bag. It was sure it would cure her mother, she thought. However, it was all a dream. With a happy face, the girl awoke, ready to start another day. Oh, brother. A very interesting story. Very well. Here's the key. Esmond leads over towards the wall and knocks over a certain spot. There's a secret trap door. It opens up. He reaches in and takes out a key. However, he starts to reach for the key. Esmond recoils his hand. Sighing, the goblin speaks. Yes, I suppose you could say there's something more I wish for. I glance over at Maggle, then back at Esmond. Long ago, when I was young, foolish lad, I was involved with General Viper's daughter, Miss Riddle. Riddle? The General's daughter? Oh, you didn't know? Alright, good night, Retro. Miss Riddle's true father was General Viper. Anyhow, for the sake of harnessing the power of the frozen flame, Lord Lynx abducted Miss Riddle, taking her as his own daughter. Within that strange rock lies a strong mental connection with his mysterious mistress. And so, I reside here all these years, silently waiting for the right time to exact revenge of Lord Lynx for taking dear Miss Riddle away from me. If you come in order to find Lord Lynx, promise me that you will not mention this. You have come here to slay him, have you not? Esmond adds calmly, holding the key in his hand. For the time being, I suppose. Unfazed by the question, I answer truthfully. Well, this is sure a strange turn of events, hearing these things from a goblin is supposed to be the Famicom manner. All of a sudden, Kid interrupts. Hell with the time being. Yeah, that's a plan, alright. I see. Well, I certainly don't wish to detain you for any longer. I would help you more, but I prefer not to openly side myself to either party, he says, handing us the key. Well, there's still something you got that I want. Esmond looks up, curious. How about some more of that great tea of yours? Esmond thinks for a second, then reaches behind them. Very well, one bag, he says, reluctantly parting with his tea bag. Okay, leave it to us. Putting the tea bag down in her bosom, the kid heads to Esmond. You don't have to worry about a thing. I never lie about my promises. Esmond nods, smiling. I like him. Let's head out. The frozen flame is bound to be around here somewhere, Kid says, heading the door right in high spirit. Bagel pays his respects and we're off. That went pretty dang good. Heading away from the armory. Yep, the narrow staircase with Kid leading the way. Coming to the top, we're faced with a dimly lit corridor. Head down it, quietly mastering our steps. Taking through the passage, eventually we come to a branch. Turn left, we'll be taken back to the atrium. Heading straight through, it will take us to the catacombs. After a bit of walking, we come to an old-looking door with a brass handle. Okay, the goblins key should open the door, Kid says, putting the key in the lock. With a click, the door unlocks. Door opens with a deep creak. Damp air creeps from below, peering in the dark, decrepit place. We're not having a talk to coming to a place like this. Oh boy. We find ourselves in a long hallway, flanked on both sides by rows of countless jail cells. The cold iron bars stretch in front of us endlessly. 1, 2... Gorbra, Merkit, Zorander, oh forgive me. A quiet sobbing voice can be heard coming from the third cell on the right. I peer around the corner of the cell. In this dim, damp space, an old man sits in solitude, quietly mumbling to himself. Hey, mister. Everyone, and it was all because of me. Every last one of the dragoons, Miss Riddle, even the general, forgive me, please. Ignoring us, the old man continues to mutter, staring at the floor and as he rocks back and forth. Hey, can you hear me? Kid says, shaking the bars a little. He will not hear a thing. He's constructed the wall around him, Maggle says. What do you mean? I asked Maggle. A wall, used for shielding one's mind from reality. After being exposed to horrifying events, tremendous amounts of pain and guilt has its effect on a person. He has made a safe world inside his own mind, where he retreats into. From there, he refuses to acknowledge anything he is not one to admit. When Noah started talking about this, giving Maggle a sort of sad, lost look on his face. Noticing my glance, he quickly turns away from me. Strange. Maggle somewhat reminded me of Kid just then. When Maggle turns back, his usual blank expression is returned. I gotta grab another quick little drink here. There's So, 2 seconds. Hey, wait, that wasn't 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm horrible. There we go. Nothing special. Mal continues, looking at Kid and me. We rarely see the walls we're trapped within. However, given time, some things can come to understand, possibly even break free of these shortcomings. I wait for Magel to finish, but he doesn't end up saying anything. I ask, but oh well. The mind, revealing itself to itself. We can't help this old geezer. Let's get back to work, Kid says, already heading for the door. Wait, Kid, Magel calls out. Somehow or another, we may find a way to get to this man's mind. What will that do? Did you hear what he was talking about? Dragoons, Riddle, General Viper. He's probably just some old folklore or something, Kid says, returning to the door. I have a feeling his knowledge will prove useful. Certainly, he's heard something important concerning the situation, Magel says. I guess we ought to help the old bloke with his troubles while we're here. What do you say we do? Kid asks. Huh? You got a problem with me? What? No? That's not what I meant. Before I can explain, Kid's fist suddenly flies in my face. Narrowly avoiding the blow, I look up and see Magel starting to speak again. We must find a way to reach beyond this wall. For every locked door, there exists a key. So to speak. We'll never make any progress with man unless we know what lies in his past. What are you talking about? A key? I don't know either, Magel answers. However, there's at least one person by the manner who does. Riddle! Indeed. Well, we know where Riddle's thing is. Oh, that's awesome, Burning. Ugh, dead fish. We return to the atrium. Ahead of us, we see another archway which will take us back to the upward staircase. It eventually links in Riddle's quarters. Yeah, I don't want to stay in this freaking room. We come to a branch after a ways. To our right lies a staircase going up. I'll start the passageway directly ahead. See for the dark passageway. Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors on the right. Hopefully this will do something, and hopefully she's here. Come to a comfortably decorated room. Small trinkets have been placed on the desks and the shelves, adding some charm. The owner of this room has obviously gone to great lengths to try and bring somewhat graceful lifestyle into the otherwise dark manner. Still, the room seems to carry an unsettling stillness with it. Is someone there? I instantly hide behind the door, trying to figure out where that voice came from. It sounded like a girl, but it wasn't Kid. It's Link's adopted daughter, Riddle. It has to be her. Odd. I could have sworn I heard someone come in, she says. Apparently she still hasn't seen us yet. What will we do? Keep myself hidden behind the door. Suddenly, Kid bolts out from behind the chair. She silently comes up behind Whittle, putting a knife to her throat. We come for the frozen flame! Where is it? Kid yells out in a low, strict voice. Kid, there's no need to be like that, I say, trying to calm her down. Quiet, Surge! Whittle giggles at the two of us. What's so funny? Kid says in a high tone. Oh, come on, you can't be thieves. You're far too noisy. I wouldn't be saying such things if I was you. Well then, go ahead and cut me. At the moment, I picture in my head Riddle's collapsing with a blue face, smeared in blood. Kid, look at her. She's not gonna hurt us. Damn it! Alright. Still, I don't think I'm not keeping an eye on you. The feeling's mutual, Riddle says. Don't worry, we're not your enemies. We're not after your power, I says to Riddle, trying to keep cool. We just come to talk. If there's anything you could tell us about the Frozen Flame, perhaps the Acadian Dragoons. Hearing these words, a somber look comes over Riddle's face. A moment, she begins to speak. The frozen flame. It was kept in the kingdom to the north for centuries, legend has it. With its subtle, mysterious power, it allegedly could guide people and change history, all while somehow remaining elusive to those who sought it, so I heard. At the time of that kingdom's downfall, it was seized from its resting place, passed from hand to hand, finally came to possess my father, General Viper. Lynx approached my father as a friend years ago. Blindly trusting him, my father was taken advantage of by Lynx, unable to realize his true intentions. And so, on the fateful day, struck down by the alleged friend, my father was robbed and left for dead. Averting her eyes, Riddle burst her face in her hands. I didn't know Lynx was behind all this at the time. I didn't know Lynx was behind all this at the time when he took me to custody. I was just a child. That cursed rock. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't want to. I don't have anything to do with it. I want nothing more than to see it come to an end. She says with tears in her eyes. I'm taken aback hearing these words. Suddenly Maggle comes forward to speak. Do you know if some old man was currently locked away in the catacombs? That traitor! Because of him, my father, my dearest Zorander. Please, miss. Turning her back to Miss Riddle pauses. After a moment, she turns around, letting out a deep sigh. Oh, she's beautiful. Yes, I know the man who you speak. He's an Acadian Dragoon, is he not? Oh, is he not? He was, before he spent countless days and nights locked up in a torture chamber, losing his mind as well as his identity in the process. She looks a hell of a lot different than, you know, like, what she is in Chrono Cross, but she's still beautiful. I remember the day they had removed him from the dreadful room, beaten within an inch of his life. Torture chamber? Yes, a terrible room upstairs, where Lynx breaks down people's hearts and bodies. As we may find clues to his past there, says Maggle. Hope it wouldn't come to this. You must search that room. Be sure to have the Einlancer with you before you do. What? It's a holy white sword, created long ago by an ancient sage, along with its demonic brother, the Mazamune. It's the Acadian Dragoon's most prized weapon. It once glided through the air in Zorander's hand, shimmering like a star. Now, however, the Dragoons are all but extinct. The sword's been stored somewhere in the manor. I thought it'd be some sort of trivial memento. It's much more than a common sword. Shielded by its magical enchantment, the barrel will be protected by many forms of evil. Think of those memories, the days gone lost. Again, Riddle hangs her head in the shadows. Wish I could do more to help you, but I apologize. Help you. Helped us a lot, lady. Nah, that was plenty, Kid said, heading out of the room. But I wish I was more powerful like you people, Riddle says, barely biting her lip. Wait, I think I remember. When we checked out the clock storeroom, Kid found some, like, dusty sword that was useless. Maybe that's where. Up in the doorway, Kid looks over his shoulder. Strength didn't get us here. Power comes from believing in yourself. I see. I wish you luck. As she heads out the room, Kid mutters, hope it ain't bad luck. I know where to go now, though. From here, the passageway, so let's go back to the clock tower. We're gonna beat this tonight. Beef's not streaming. Let's go back to the terrace. God, lady, you sound like frickin' Jerry Lewis. Hello, pretty lady. Oh, pretty lady. I hate that noise. It's another frickin' griffin. That scared the fuck out of me. It always does. Ugh. Serge, you okay? God, he picks from head to toe. I struggle to ignore the pain and I haste to get back up. I bend down and grab my knife. Stand back up with it in my hand. I suddenly realize the griffin's already quartered me off. Stands no less than a few feet in front of me, the enraged red eyes glowing like ember. What am I gonna do now? Before I realize what's going on, the griffin snaps at me with a huge beak. It doesn't always work. Oh yeah, I remember the knife I'm using. Ha! Haha. Haha. Let's finish the job. Ha! You done. Griffins seem like the most common ones. They're pretty easy to kill. But I haven't got treasure from one yet. Heath, you alright, mate? Yeah, I'm not bad. I got some bruises here or there. Nothing too serious. You? You kidding? I kicked that thing's ass so bad I didn't even have time to say its prayers. Yeah, we did pretty good back there, didn't we? Not bad, Serge. Not bad at all, Kid says, catching my eye. You must pass in. She's still staring at me, smiling. Oh man, what do I do? Should I say something? I look away after a nervous moment. I'm full of glee. I never handle myself this kind of thing. Those baby blue eyes of her get me every time. So, no treasure after that. But I should be in good health. I've only taken one attack. So I believe this is where we need to go. Quiet as a church mouse. No one's here, mate. What's all this junk? Must be a storeroom or something. Seemed like this is the inner mechanism of the clock tower. However, the gears look old and rusted, and the cogs are spinning randomly without connecting up. Their proper teeth. I doubt the clock's still in use today. The room seems to be currently used as a storage area. A large object catches my attention off in the far corner of the room. It's too dark over there to see what it is, though. Don't touch anything out of the ordinary, Magus says abruptly, thinking something chalked down my sign. Alright, just as he says this, I see a kid emerge from the shadows, dragging a large object in the middle of the room. It's a large antique sword of some kind. Rush over towards the sword. Looking down at it, Magus starts to speak. This may be what we're looking for. By the looks of it, the sword could be the fabled Holy Einhander, or perhaps the demonic Mazmu. Well, Maggle, you know the Mazmu? Do you know its owner? Yes. Is he your mate? So he's one of your enemies then? No. Huh. Well, hey Sarge, you take the thing. Huh? Come on, you don't expect a fair maiden like me to carry this bulky thing all over the place, do ya? Well? Fair maiden. I gotta say it. Without a moment's notice, kid punched me straight in the stomach. I tumble on the ground in a daze. What are you doing? Kid snorts, turning up the other way. I look over to Maggle for sympathy, but he offers none, as usual. Alright, later, Burning. I am take this, Surge. I'll be mourning soon. Swallow my pride and pick it up. I grit my teeth and remind myself that I just get absolutely nowhere if I argue with her. So, I got a kid's side, pick up the sword, just as I was told to. Ugh, jeez, it's heavy. Okay, let's get our ass to that bloody torture chamber. I can almost smell the frozen flame from here. I follow Kid out the room, dragging the heavy sword. Ugh. Here, the passageway stretches to the right and left. Hey, the old lady wasn't there this time. Beginning at the path, found a staircase going up and... a firm looking set of doors. The treasure room. I believe this is the torture chamber up here. We descend the narrow staircase. Cracked stone stairs seem to effortlessly twist upward. I feel like they're hanging on the scaffold to be executed. Top of the staircase, no but solid door waits for us silently. That place fills me with a feeling of dread. There's a faint voice coming on the other side of the door, says Kid. Fear the worst. Maybe we should check somewhere else, I says. What's the matter, you chicken? She says while glancing at me. I can tell by the sound of her voice that she isn't feeling much better about this than I am. There's something wrong about this place. We all know it. Small room, not one you find in a stone tower. It's empty. You can't find a single window in it. What the hell kind of room is this? Though she's trying to hide it, I notice a shiver running down Kid's spine. That's the room Riddle was talking about. Chilly dampness of the place giving me goosebumps. Looking around, I wonder what the world could possibly be in this dreadful room that has the power to bring that old man back to reality. Kid proceeds to the middle of the room while I examine the wall and floors. The stone floor is filled with countless scratches covered by splotches of some sort of dry, dark ink. Hey, Michael, come over here, please. Someone's carved in the wall here. I think it's an inscription of some kind. Michael kneels down in front of the wall and examines the writing. Looking closer, it appears to be written in blood. Indeed. The text here has been worn down with age. Most of it's unreadable. Here's what I can make out. Won't last but longer. Key dragons need the enchant sword ordered to proof. Well, warning, the door slams shut. We stand up, taken by surprise. A low rumbling sound starts to fill the room. What's happening? Kid shouts, looking around swiftly. Wait, what's that above us? It's a trap! I think Riddle could have told us something about this, at least. The ceiling rapidly descends lower and lower. I kneel down, desperately looking for a way out. Then Ken turns to me and calls, the sword! Used the Iron Lancer! How? With much power as I can muster, I lift the heavy sword and plunge to the ground in the crack of the center of the floor. Use jolt wrench through the room. Bolts of light scatter in all four directions from the sword, running along the floor, then up the walls. Reaching the ceiling, the deadly contraption groans and then comes to a halt. Exhausted and relief, I collapse on the floor. After a minute, I catch my breath and open my eyes. Strange. Now that I take another look at the inscription that we found earlier, a certain stone just behind it doesn't seem to have the cement around it. Walk over to it. Kid tugs on it and finds that it's loose. Moving the heavy stone, a dim, glistening light can be seen from within the hole. Kid reaches in and carefully removes the shimmering object. A beautifully decorated gold ring sits in the palm of her hand. It's adorned with a slender set of leaves, like those of a fern, decorated with 5 small rubies around it. The Acadian proof of arms, Maggle says. Kid tries the ring on, but strangely enough, it doesn't seem to fit any of her fingers. This ring must mean something to the old man. We could use it to bring him back to the will. Well, couldn't we? I excitedly asked Maggle. Already knowing the answer, he nods in silence. Yeah, this has to be it. Bang the Einhanzer. Yeah, let's just forget the friggin' holy sword that we, let's forget about that friggin' awesome holy sword! To be fair, none of us can really use it. I can't friggin' use that thing. Kid won't use it, and Naggle's not really a swordsman. We're making good progress here. Is the ring bigger or smaller than 9? What's wrong? Uh-oh. What is it? Aw, man, not this. Ha! With a hollow clatter, the skeleton comes toppling down to the ground. Ribs fly everywhere, his spine breaks in two. I think you've had enough, Kid shouts, looking over the crumbled heap of bones. Suddenly, as if somehow reacting to our taunts, the skeleton remains begins to stir once again. I back away. Shocked, the skeleton torso starts to prop itself with its left hand. Its right hand then grasps the slaughtered skull and hops hold up, saying straight as. What the? Suddenly, the skeleton hurls its skull at me with blinding speed. What do I do? I nimbly catch the skull with my hand. I kneel down on the ground, raise the skull high above my head. Then, with all my might, I hurl it down the ground with blinding speed. As soon as I do this, the remains of a skeleton crumble lifelessly on the ground. The kid runs with the pile, shattering bones everywhere. With relief, I call back a ways, staring at the shattered skull before me. Alright. Now you've had enough, Kid says. Phew. You okay, mate? Yeah, I'm not bad. Got a few bruises here or there. Nothing too serious. You? You kidding? I kicked that thing's arse so bad, didn't even have time to say its prayers. Yeah, we did pretty good back there, didn't we? Not bad, Serge. Not bad at all, Kid says, catching an eye. So, frickin' A, good job. See who's watching the stream right now. Hope you're all enjoying this. This is freaking fun as hell. I'm enjoying this. Let's keep going. Hey, no problem, Mega Silver. Some people come to stream to talk and derp and derp. Some people come just watch play a game and lurk. As long as you're enjoying it, that's all I care about. I love that though, the measurements. Love the music for this game. Yep, evil atrium. Not again. Oh, goblins. Don't get ahead of yourself, mate. Okay, let's do this. Element amount to 5 in all. Seem more intelligent than the usual pair. Probably do some awful form of education of human torture and suffering. Those as tall as Maggle, at least twice as thick. Each of them is equipped with a morning star as well as a mason beside them. These chain-bound spike metal balls are deadly enough from here, but they aren't skillful in those things as we think they are. Laughing heartily at us, one of them in front starts to swing its morning star overhead. Ah, crap. Wait, I did too good! Sure, let's take its weapon, now! Ha! I dash over where the huge ball and chain would drop, snatch it up, careful not to take my eyes off the enemy, and its swing above me, faster and faster. Airball rams the goblin's helmet with a dull echo. The creature falls to the ground instantly. I don't think it's going to be getting up anytime soon. Maggle faces 2 goblins of his own, has already managed to reduce one to a bloody mess on the floor. The remaining piece looks as though it's already received its share of dents and bruises as well. Even no physical weapon aside, Maggle looks as though he's having no trouble pulverizing the enemy with hand-to-hand techniques. Before I even come to help, Maggle appears to have taken care of things. He's managed to put an effective sleeper hold on his foe, forcing him to his knees. Dang, Maggle's awesome! And Kid probably has everything under control too. Its face slowly turned into a deep shade of purple. Kid dashed over, delivering the final blow, slid across the jugular. I take a deep breath, believe that we're okay. However, it's not over yet. Kid's currently busy with 2 goblins of her own. Numbly evading both their attacks, she escaped from between them, forcing them to smash to one another. There's no doubt, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee, or rich lives by. And in the thick of combat, without a single problem handling yourself, Kid's truly unnatural. However, the 2 goblins are down, but definitely not out. Taking advantage of the situation, I dash over and snatch a morning star from one of the goblins from, join the brawl. Coming from behind, I take aim. The goblin hasn't taken notice of me yet. Now or never. Following might, I swing the morning star downward. Its heavy spiked ball strikes the center of the goblin's helmet with a loud clank. Its cold, dangerous eyes suddenly take a hasty look and it stumbles down and falls. I look down the lifeless mass, staring into the white of its motionless eyes. You okay? I ask Kit. However, she says nothing. Cleaning the blood off her blade, she walks over towards me, with a frightened look on her face. She glances down at the heavy iron ball dangling in my hand and says, well, someone had to do it. And so, well, looking back at my eyes, Serge, you need to learn how to pick your fights. You don't have any experience with a morning star. You're lucky it wasn't your head that got bashed in. I wasn't sure she was gonna yell at me for something. For some reason, she didn't, like... Don't get too excited. You're not all that, but... Good job, mate, she says, pressing her soft, warm lips against my cheek. Aww! Serge, I'm awesome. Hahaha. It feels good when you can do a fight and not get damaged at all. I like how they can change it up, like the round battles, just enough, you know? Okay, so we're back over in the catacombs. We return to the old man. Maggle walks up the cell and grasps the iron bars. He positions his feet and starts to pull away the bars with incredible intensity. After a moment, the bars start to bend like taffy. So Maggle's the fucking strongest, like crazy. And he's a freaking amazing, like, mage. Maggle's awesome. Maggle enters first through the newly created opening. Kid follows, kneeling down before the mumbling old man. Putting her hands on the old man's shoulders, Kid tries to look into his eyes. He continues to stare at the floor. Frustrated, she starts to shout at him, shaking him vigorously. Come on, old fella! Get up! The old man's head shakes back and forth like a rag doll's. His eyes remain averted. I come between Kid and the old man. Kid looks at me with straightforward eyes. Don't get in the way, Serge! Kid, look at him, I say. Being agitated is the last thing he needs right now. Huh! After I'm done with them, this little geezer's gonna be brimming with old stories. That kid shifts her weight in the other knee. Suddenly the Acadian ring falls out of her pocket. It falls down to the ground, bouncing back. Twice. 3 times. It comes to stop right in front of the old man's eyes. Trying to get Kid to calm down, I signal for her to look over the old man. He's now smiling faintly. Ring, he says, his voice so quietly it barely audible. However, his eyes quickly return to the murky state. Finally, my allies, you have returned because of me. Frozen Flame was seized, and have desecrated the name of the Acadian Dragoons. I'm the only one left, but you have returned. Murkid, Swordhander. Now we are once again reunited. Let us head back to Stock Lake. Geez, listen, mister. The Frozen Flame, where is it? Any small hint will help. Come on. Frozen Flame? The old man asks. A warm smile streaks across his face. My dear Miss Riddle. I've not seen you in quite some time. Sure you've not forgotten the secret entranceway? Yeah. You think you could tell me much more about it again, Gramps? Kid asked, trying to sound as ladylike as possible. In the ballroom. 3rd candlestick to the left. I'm writing this down. Kid hugs the old man, ecstatic, and so he resumes his mumbling, in the distant, shuddering voice. Please forgive me for your father. I beg you, Riddle. It's high time for you to bust out of here, old man, Kid says, pointing to the bent iron doors. However, he once again refuses to look up. Come on, we've done all we can here. You gotta walk through those bars himself. Thanks, little timer. Oh, back to the ballroom. Oh, come on. Another random battle? Another skeleton. Ha! Ah! Way to dodge, mate! Oh yeah, I paralyzed Maggle. Maggle, snap out of it! I shout. Ha! Oh, we killed it a hell of a lot faster. What's up with you back there? Kid shouts at me. Maggle. Kid shouts at Maggle with her eyes firmly planted on him. Snap out of it already. Maggle blinks a few times. Dazed. Seems to be alright now. Oh, I'm not feeling too well now. Hey, no lying. You're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse hangovers than you right now. I wish I had determination. After I finish applying my bandages, I get up, hoping I'll be okay. I can't give up on her now. But boy, these cuts are really starting to get hurt. So yeah, back down to health. I'm still fine though. I'm not death's door. Oh, I went the wrong way. Ooh, dead fish. Spring break. That thing still creeps me out. You can tell if it's a random encounter if it's a black screen with text. If it's this, it means no random encounter. Okay, let's keep going. Never save enough. We continue through the passageway. After a while, we arrive at the beautifully decorated set of double doors. So, countless number of candles spectacularly illuminate the huge room. The old-fashioned grandfather clock stands on the right, ticking away in morbid stillness. I step in the center of the hall, looking upward at the old oil canvases shimmering in the low light. Okay, third one on the left, Kid says quietly. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. The Kid slowly pushes against the candlestick. It starts to move slowly. What's going on? This entire room's slowly sinking to the ground, Both Magel says. All room's sinking? All of it? Suddenly, the room starts to fall much faster. Alright, lady. I gotta get used to the sinking sensation. My heart feels a violent mixture of anxiety, expectation, and hope. Oh, wait, this is the bottom. Goes in flame? Could it really be down here? Is this our adventure's end? What have we actually taken to our hands? Kid, Magel. I wonder what they're feeling right now. The room continues to sink underground. It's an elevator to hell. I started to hear a kid speaking in a soft, meek voice. Sometimes I do struggle to win, even when I know I've already lost. It's like the lady said. Why do I do that? Looking over her, I realize this isn't the kid I usually see. There, a faint, shy smile can be seen across her face. Suddenly, I feel something very powerful go through me. It felt like a wave of fire surging through my heart. Don't worry, we can't lose. Let's see what... Whatever. Saying those things never made much sense to me. There's never a case for A, no doubt. Not a single one. But, thanks, mate. She looked towards me with a meek smile. Looking at her, I realized there could never be another girl like her in the entire world. Ever. The shy laugh she sported for a moment ago, reverting to some sort of mysterious gaze. I stared at her as she asked, Hey, what's with you all of a sudden? Nothing. You just look like you're a different person there for a second. Really? She says in astonishment, tilting her head. Probably because of the frozen flame. We're getting close, so Magel says. His low rumbling voice causes the shadows of the room to tremble. What do you mean? The kid asked with a wrinkled brow. You look inside of yourself, and you'll find the answer. Kid struggles. Kid, the struggle for your catharsis is upon you. What in the world are you talking about? Suddenly, a metallic grinding sound can be heard from all around us. The room comes to a stop, swaying a bit. This is our stop, Kid says with a hollow laugh. I stand motionless, staring at Kid and Magel in the dim, flickering luminescence. Suddenly, the organ comes to life. Looking back towards the monster swing, no one's even seen near it, nevertheless continues to play a little strange twisted tune. The keys and pedals slowly moving on their own. Sounds like a funeral march. Just kidding. Bad joke, kid. Alright, let's do this, Kid says, taking a deep breath as she heads towards the door. I glance at Mac, nodding my head as we follow her out. It's a funeral march all night. Lynx, that is. We start down a long, dark path in front of us. The air down here carries a thick stench of death. Somewhere further down this passage, Lynx's subterranean hideout awaits. Kid's got a strange look on her face. I can't imagine what's going through her head right now. Mag, on the other hand, I can never read him. But still, we usually talk a little, lightening things up. Now, no one's making a sound. I try to offer some conversation, hoping to avoid this increasing tension. So what really is this frozen flame thing? No response. Let's see what I get from the other one. Just as I start to think no one's going to answer, Maggle starts to speak, his low voice echoing throughout the stone corridor. It was said to be a gem which soothes all scars, granted eternal life to its owner. Or so people believed. Frozen flame is more than just an object. It's not of this world. It's descended from the heavens long ago, part of a huge meteorite. Oh boy. Once there lived people who sought to harness its power, hoping to tap into their yet unknown potential. So it became the treasure of great importance and dreams. However, whether a gift which bestows power is actually a blessing or a curse is another question altogether. Since the birth of humanity, at least one entire race has fallen because of it. These people once built a great thriving metropolis with its power. But now, all knowledge of this era has been completely lost in the sands of time. A faint feeling of distress comes across Magus' voice throughout his speech. But then, how do you know about this? I ask. Again, no answer. Keeping silent, I continue walking. My footsteps once again become the only sounds filling this dark path. Well, whether any of this is true, it'll lead us to the same place. Say a praise, Lynx. We're coming for you. That's all I know, and that's plenty. A frozen flame. What in the world could Lynx see in this mysterious rock? Flooded with thoughts, I pause for a moment to take a deep breath and calm myself. Taking a moment later, it feels like I'm a bit more at peace. Suddenly, Maggle comes to a stop. Don't move. Huh? Kid and I look at each other suspiciously. Around us, bones are scattered in all directions. Many of them have been cut cleanly in half. I look around more. Amidst the dim light, I start to see that the wall has been splashed with blood. Then suddenly, all trace of light catches my eye from behind. There's a bolt of electricity approaching us, sparkling like a lit fuse on the ground. Coming within a few feet of us, the spark splits off in two, forming a circle around us. When the circle is complete, an odd glow starts to shine at our feet. Then, from where the spark trace, light shoots upward, forming a wall of light around us. It's a devil circle. We try and move, but we find ourselves caught within the ray of light. Ah, cool! With the scalding, noisy winds whirling all around us, I see the rays of simmering life are in every direction I look. More safe states. What do I do? I can't see anything in this light. Maggle grabs him by the shoulder and returns me to the center of the circle. Thankfully, he seems to be able to see just fine. That's probably shielding his eyes from the radiance. Yeah, this is really the only time you get a good look at everyone. There's always a way out of a dark circle. We must find the gap and walk through it. If you say so. Suddenly, Kid's elbow grazes one of the walls. Sparks scatter in all directions. She instantly snaps her arm back, her head winching in pain. Unable to see any gaps whatsoever, I suddenly start to make my way towards the blinding wall of light. Ah! Right 3 steps. Come on, to the right a little. There, come on, now! Where we stand, a small gap in the wall can be seen all of a sudden. Left 2 steps. Alright, we made it through. However, I open my eyes only to see even more of this glimmering ball swirling around us. I'm able to see and guess whatsoever as we start to make my way towards the blinding ball of light. We gotta go to the left a little. There! Come on, now! I understand a small gap in the wall can be seen all of a sudden. Holding my breath in a direction, with my arms shielding my face. Alright, we made it through! However, I open my eyes and only see more of these glimmering balls swirling before us. I'm able to see a gap swirling and we start to make my way towards the blinding shield wall of light. Right 2 steps. To the right, slowly. There! Come on, now! Where we stand, a small gap in the wall can be seen all of a sudden. Holding my breath, I left it with my arms shielding my face. Ah, so it looks like the Griffin's information was correct. Good thing I wrote those down. I scurried away from the blood-curdling thing as fast as I could. Looking back, I can see it vanish in a puff of smoke. As quickly as it arrived, the wind instantly dies down as well. And all the dust and grime that was blowing around falls on the floor in a flash. Everything had turned to a quiet stillness. Too quiet. It's a good thing I wrote that down. So, heading down the hallway further and further, eventually... I also can't save, it's not letting me. At last, Kid steps forward the mighty set of doors, letting a sigh of relief. Beyond this door, the frozen flame. Beneath his mask, Maggle's eyes let out cool radiance. Okay, let's go! Kid says eagerly, grasping the handle. Whoa! The cavern sprawled out in the great length before our eyes. Forgotten world, hidden deep below the ground. And, with a scarlet radiance, a single small gem shimmers in the distance. A frozen flame. Finally, we're here! Jules shimmers warmly, almost as if responding to Kid's voice. Taking a few steps to the most cavern, Mega whispers, "Remarkable. Intact ruins of the lost magical kingdom." This I started to ask Maggle what he means. A taunting laugh can be heard from high above us. Oh boy. Lynx! Kid immediately pulls out her knife and holds it through the air with all of her might. As I approach the Lynx, he easily swats it out of the way, almost too quickly for me to see. Always the same. Such a savage little girl. Can't you give a gentleman an honest greeting? You bastard! Kid interrupts. And what do we have here? A toy Shadow Walker. I wouldn't be trying anything like last time if I were you. Beside me, I see Maggle come to a stop. Oh wow. Lord Lynx, Viper Manor's deadly owner. The very same man who murdered Kid's sister, deceived Riddle's father, and eradicated the Acadian Dragoons. One more save state. Welcome back, Kid. I see you've succeeded in taking faith, gluttonous as ever. What? Kid says hesitantly, taking a step back. Lynx stares down at her with those frighteningly piercing eyes of his. You see, Kid, I brought you here because of the rock you carry. What rock? Sure you remember, the one you received from your sister. After all those years, a priceless keepsake you carry for you dearly, even now. The Chrono Trigger! Oh shit! And that pretty much blatantly tells you connects this Chrono Trigger. How'd you know about that? Kid's gaze returns to a scowl. No matter. We're here for the frozen flame. You're finished, you bastard. Oh yes, toss your little threats around. Remember, no matter how many times you think you've won, I have generously demonstrated how greatly you are mistaken. With that, Link unsheathes a beautifully golden saber. Previously, I've overlooked doing away with you, letting you scurry around with your pathetic little life. However, this time, I may not be so generous. Kid takes another step back, glaring at Lynx as he approaches. Lynx! You murderer! I'll never forgive you for Luca! This ends here and now! Oh boy. And so, Kid leaps in the air with a fit of rage, aiming a kick between Lynx's eye. However, just as she reaches him, he swiftly dodges. Kid stands there, wondering how she could have missed. Beside her, Lynx laughs, taunting her. Jumping up once again, Kid lets loose a fierce kick. Giving the tip of his nose, her kick cuts through nothing but air. In a parry attack, Lynx sends a razor-sharp golden saber through the air. Kid's already leapt back. The two face off, only a few feet away. If only you had been a little faster, Kid, Lynx says, smiling. All of a sudden, a line of red streaks across Kid's face. Yep, exactly there. Exactly, Megasilver. Kid! Wiping off her blood, Kid angrily rushes at Lynx in a flash of the air. Evidently dodging, Lynx drives his sword into her back as soon as she lands. Kid bends back in alarming pain. Somehow staying on her feet, she stumbles back and readies herself for the charge again. Stupid little brat. Lynx lands on an elbow onto Kid's shoulder, knocking her clear onto the ground. I feel her pain from the pit of my stomach. I start to see blood trickle down her lips. What's wrong, little girl? Once again, Kid tries to lash out Lynx, but he easily kicks her, sending her back into a pile of rubble. Lynx then looks upward, focusing concentration on the ceiling. As I look up, I see a number of rocks become dislodged from the ceiling. Cavern tumbling down onto her. Kid! I call out as I start to rush to her. However, just as soon as I see Maggle's already there. He streaks across the shadows, splitting himself between Lynx and Kid. Yeah, pity. Saying nothing, Lynx shoots a thread of white light out from his two fingertips. These thread lights sucks into tangled Maggle, binding his feet together. He hits the ground with a thud. In a dazzling radiance, a countless number of threads fly out from Lynx's fingertips. They immobilize Maggle completely, leaving only his head visible. How does that feel, Shadowlock? Have you felt my web start to drain your life energy yet? Lynx says, smiling ominously. Kid, Maggle, what am I gonna do? I look over at Lynx and furiously start running towards him. However, Lynx instantly sees me and takes a quick swing. Immediately dodging, the sword barely misses my shoulder. Ugh! Just like Kid, who's a lonely man to slice into me? Young man, spare yourself and give up now. He strangles me with his long, disgusting fingers. Ugh! Then he starts to lift me by my neck. Struggling for air, I painfully hang there, unable to tear myself from his powerful grip. Look, Kid. Look at your pathetic little companion suffering. You can make all this stop if you want. With blood dripping from her lips, Kid opens one of her eyes, painfully grasping coffin. She lifts her head upon us. She still wants to get up, but she's hurt far too badly. Surge! Hand over the chrono trigger, Kid. Little do you know that that rock is actually a tiny condensed universe. When combined with the frozen flame, it gains the power to bend space-time, allowing its owner to reshape history. This is all could never happen. You merely wished it. Saying this, Lynx looked towards me, expressionless. And what about you, young man? Perhaps you know where the chrono trigger is, he asked, tightening his grip. Surge! What are you going to do, Kid? Can you afford to let this little boy die without helping? How do you feel with the blood on your hands? As Lynx grasps tighter and tighter, I might find myself starting to lose it. Lynx's face becomes a blur. Suddenly, Kid's voice snaps back at me for attention. Sorry, Surge. What should I do? Don't give it to him. Don't do it! Stop! The stone! Here! Lynx looks over at Kid. His eyes light up as his hand loosens around my neck. Abandoning me, Lynx rushes over to her side. Here it is, Lynx! Kid reaches into her pocket. Lynx draws closer. Despite being drained of nearly all of strength, Kid manages to whip her knife out, fiercely slashing at Lynx. Ah! Fiercely, screaming viciously, Lynx falls back, cradling his mangled face. Blood starts to trickle down between his fingers. You! Lynx staggers to his feet, keeping his right hand to his wound. Have some fun killing you all. With as much power as she can muster, Kid kicks Lynx, sweeping off his feet. Ha! spitting blood. Kid coughs up a little, but still a smile manages to come across her agony. Kid! I run over towards her, still feeling the burning grip on my neck. Lynx turns to Kid, staring at her cold, evil gaze. Child, you shall beg for death soon. Every favor of pain shall be yours. Prepare to join Luca! Hearing this, Kid's eyes slowly open, and Cat's siblings, a red-hot gaze burns in her eyes. Slowly, she rises to her feet. A shimmering light suddenly bursts out of a frozen flame. At the same time, a golden light bursts out of Kid's chest. Swirling around her, the light rises up, spreading outwards in a glistening spiral. What is this? Link gasped. Kid's voice comes up from deep within the shower of light. You will not win, Lynx. She trembles, her eyes flowing like red tears. And then a single voice can be heard. It's a deep, profound voice. The voice of undeniable honesty and truth. Long ago, in the far-off kingdom, lived a girl. Because of her power, the kingdom had come to an end, crumbling under its own weight. May became engulfed in the temporal vortex that was created, never to be heard from again. But not the girl. She lived on, enduring a much sadder fate. Running from her past and feeling her future, she wanted nothing more than to be swallowed up in the surging waves of the vortex of time. Hating what she'd done, refusing what she'd said or heard, to simply continue living what was her curse. But the stone, it had other plans for her. Turning back to the hands of her clock, scattering her memories, she was granted another chance. Since the precious stone was in her possession, she carried with her all of its will and power. And so, she was born to this era, returning to reality as a mere infant. And with that, the fragments of the shattered chrono trigger fall to the ground softly. The cavern before started to come apart, bending inward and outwards like a tear in reality, until we're completely removed from its existence. A single girl's voice resonated in the darkness. Please. The dark energy. Make it stop. Oh, wow. Losing all sense of reality and presence, I became engulfed in this realm, drifting aimlessly through the ages. The world flows, time dissolves, and people live and die. I can see within the mysterious ocean. The origin of time, every one of life's tranquilities is here. I can see myself as a baby, crying at my mother's side, where she gave a warm, proud grin. I can see myself as an old man, softly smiling, knowing that death will come soon. Even the versions of myself extend like ghosts throughout this endless corridor of time. Everywhere I look, I see another life, another era. In this unfolded existence, I see countless lives, and countless dreams. Resting in eternity, a kind voice calls out to me. Single song. I love that song. Kid! Kid! Can you hear my voice? Kid! Answer me, kid. Please. Oh, I know, Mega Silver. But you gotta remember, this game came out pretty much at the end. Who's calling my name? This game came out at the end of the Super Nintendo lifespan, where they pretty much mastered this thing. Serge? Where is this? Kid, you're here. That song, that beautiful song, it was Luca's favorite. Kid softly smiles, closing her eyes. I can see that she can't help but shed a few tears with long remembrance. The song was actually something I composed in my earlier years, back when I was a musician. Kid seemed to be very fond of it. You called out to me, Serge. You called my name. Thank you. You won't leave me, will you? I'm here for you, kid. It all makes so much sense now. I know who I am, Serge. I know what I'm here for. Let's go back now, okay? I'm ready. Ugh! Lynch just pinned Kid to the ground. And now, you see your depths. What do I do? Lynch will have to get through me if he wants to get the kid. Oh, well, I have to put both of you out of your misery at once. Lynch raised his saber overhead, ready to plunge it at us. Well, I wouldn't do that if I was you. Quickly turning my head, I looked in the direction of the voice. You? There, under a large hood, stands the old woman from before. So, Vera, looks like poor couldn't keep their hands out of this after all, says Lynx faintly. Good to see you again, Master Lynx. Seems you've seen better days. The old lady, she's from poor? Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame. We'll take custody of it now. Seems none of you can decide on who its rightful owner should be. The old lady gives a small signal, and dozens of armed troops rush over behind her, securing the cavern. I won't forgive this, Vera! Lynx shouts, floating in the air. Brimming with hatred, Lynx glances towards us. And you will see death by my hand. Saying this, Lynx vanishes in the thin air. The soldiers untie Maggle and start heading towards us. The old woman gazes down from under her hood. I believe you all come with us. Looking up, I notice the armed soldiers are swarmed around, their weapons ready. Seeing this, Maggle instantly waves his hands in the air, calling out some sort of incantation. Darkness. Yeah, Lynx is like the big major villain in Chrono Cross. You never played Chrono Cross before? Well, I plan on playing that next, so you get to experience it. It's a really good game, interesting combat, tons of characters. Now, I'm probably not going to do it for a little bit, mainly because I don't want the money to get it. I'd love to get it right away, but I have to watch my money until next month, so yeah. I'd love to get on PSN. Suddenly, all light in the cavern is put out. It's now or never. Quickly, Serge! I grab on the Maggle, who's holding Kid. Together, we flee the cavern, vanishing in the darkness. While there is a Maggle in that game, it is and it's not him. They kind of like changed his character and he's not super important. Yeah, what happened was, when I put my game in the PS3, it starts like freezing up on the opening. Like it just freezes and stops. So it just doesn't work. So yeah, I'll have to get on PSN. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's scratch. It's an old disc. Maybe I'll try the toothpaste trick. Led by Maggie, we make our way out of the mansion. Back in the forest, we see the search party torches here and there, hunting for us. Their military barking can be heard as they continue to get closer to us. We stop behind a tree for a moment or two, catching our breath. I looked down at the kid, who was taking quite a beating. Are you okay? Yeah, mate. Fine. We're completely surrounded, says Maggle. I'll try it again, and if it works, I mean, if it doesn't work, big deal. Kid suddenly lifts her head up. Go, Serge. Save yourself. Troopers only after Maggle and me. They find you alone, they'll let you go. What are you talking about? I can't leave you now. Not like this. I told you I'll be fine, mate. But... Don't worry. I remember now, Serge, who I used to be, long ago, she says, staring up at the night sky. Seeing the reflection of 100,000 stars in her eyes, I can't help be taken by that lonely one-in-a-million expression of her. Kid. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'll see you again, she says with a smile. Someday, I know I'll see you again. Without a doubt. Softly closing her eyes. Lucas' chrono trigger was lost. We couldn't even get our hands on the chrono's flame. But it's okay. It's all okay, because tonight, in my heart, there's a shiny new treasure was born, Serge. The single most unstealable treasure in the entire world. Saying this, kid stares at me firmly with those eyes of hers. Those bold, straight, honest eyes. Knowing who I am, bigger than all of this. Bigger than the lynx, bigger than the frozen flame, and nothing can take it away. Not as long as I'm alive. At this moment, listening to her under the starry sky, I find myself wanting nothing more than be here for her right now, staring into her eyes. I only wish time could be stopped this instant. Goodbye, Serge. Thank you. With that, the kid turns her back to me and disappears in the darkness. Kid! Don't follow me, please! Don't follow me! Unable to control my feelings, I start to rush after her. However, a shadow abruptly blocks my path. It's Maggle. He slowly shakes his head. A sorrowful look in his eyes. With that, the shadowy figure draws back, dissolving the darkness. Maggle? Kid? Kid! Kid! So, the curtain closes on another tale. However, another time after the spotlight had faded from Kid, Maggle, and Riddle, well, we're pretty much, oh, that was the other chat. Another place, another time, a similar band eventually come forth, equally unsuspecting of their own selves, and life went on as they strode out into the great unknown. But that's a story for another day. For now, let's put down my pen. I softly close my grandfather's diary. I hear my mother's voice call me from downstairs. Didn't you hear me? Your friend's here. I turn around, already knowing who it is. My door opens up quite energetically. I see a strange, nostalgic young girl barge in. Serge, we found some ruins of an old mansion up in North and Kitchen Horse today. Come on, let's go exploring. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Or I mean, save that. Ah, beautiful. That was a great little adventure game. My voice is pretty much killed for the night, but I enjoyed doing that. I've always wanted to do this game, and it was so good to do it. So many elements from Chrono Trigger in this game, though it's really only the Viper Manor part. But yeah. So this is pretty much suggestive that Shahala, or you know, from Chrono Trigger, she reincarnated herself into a baby that turned to Kid. And Kid was found by Luca. Luca still had the Chrono Trigger, so Lynx went around trying to find it. So he killed Luca, burned the orphanage, and Kid was the only one that survived. She took the Chrono Trigger. I like to imagine that's what the whatchamacallit, Kid's like pouch that she uses that lets you cross dimensions. That's what the Chrono Trigger is. Oh wait, no, that's just a time egg that you find in that game. That was so much fun. It felt good to play a nice adventure game like this. There are multiple endings. I'm not sure if we'll do them today or I'll do them another time, but it was a lot of fun just doing this. Exactly. And when I first streamed doing a little art here, and I think I'm gonna try and do more art. It took me like, I believe, 3 hours to do that. Not that long. If there's any chance to work on my art skills again, I always like it. Like I said, maybe I'll do the multiple endings sometime. But I enjoyed doing this. I've told press A after. So yeah, there's 7 endings in all. The first one's a serious one, everyone else is pretty much derp. But yeah, thanks for everyone that came to watch and stayed and enjoyed. I had fun doing this little experimental thing. For now, I'm gonna take a nice little break and relax my voice. It's pretty much dead tonight. Once again, thanks to everyone that came. I hope you enjoyed this, my derpy little border I made. I'm pretty happy with it. I was actually surprised I got some people showed up for this game, as obscure as it was. Of course, putting under Chrono Trigger also helped a bit. But yeah. We'll see you next time. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream next. I'm going to try the toothpaste trick on my copy of Chrono Trigger. See if that works. So I'm going to be doing some testing. Either way, you all have a good night. See you next time. Goodbye, you radical dreamers, you. I'm gonna let the opening play a little bit here, and then I'll end it.